Happy Monday, gamers. What is up? Good morning. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. Oh, my camera's not on. There we go. What's up, y'all? New week. We are almost to the end of the year. I got one more full week of work. And then I should be able to stream a lot. What's going on, everybody? How we feeling today? You've been playing Run and Bun without strict limits. You save and reset before big fights as you don't use documentation all the time and still have to sack mons or get hit with a crit. Yeah, I mean, even if you're like not doing a classic Nuzlocke of this game, it's still very hard, right? I'm sure it's still a lot of fun. Someone needs to do Run and Bun, but also restrict themselves to no setup, no debuffing opponents, and no inflicting status conditions. So no setup is like built in. There's only one Pokemon in the game that gets a setup move, and that's Druddigon with Hone Scales. So that's already a thing, but no debuffing and no status conditions. That's wild. Spicy. I don't know if the stutter is fixed. I like reinstalled MGBA. I updated my graphics card drivers. What else did I do? I did like a few little things, so we'll see. I haven't really checked. Yo, thank you, Squirk. Good to see you, man. So we will see. Making a fan game, you made it so you choose one of 3 starters like normal, and then 3 out of 6 starters with different roles, like electric immune, ground immune, etc. and my cooking. Yeah, I think you got something interesting there, like specifying roles for them to play. I mean, in a Nuzlocke, you often do that with mons, right? You break them out into different role players. I think you got like a good foundation there. Yo, Travis, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. Enjoy the no ads and emotes and sub badge. Does Druddigon ever even use Hone Claws to sweep? So I've never seen anyone using Hone Claws on that mon. There is one big sweep that's like known for Druddigon. Maybe it can do more, but on Penguin Bridge Rival after Weather Institute, Druddigon, if you gotta have a pretty good one. Otherwise, you gotta juice it up with resources, but it can take like four bodies. And sometimes it can make it out alive, sometimes it has to get sacked, but it goes crazy on that fight for some reason. It's really random. So I'm honestly like, if I end up pulling a Druddigon, and I'm down as long as it's like a pretty good one. Because I did the sweep once. It's pretty funny. Yo, what's up, Vix? Shame it didn't become the EK Sunflora this game. I know, that would have been funny. I like Druddigon. I wish it was a better Pokemon, but I like Druddigon a lot. I was really surprised it didn't get like a Mega or something. I thought it would. It feels like a very obvious candidate for that. And then make it Dragon Rock. Because we don't have that, right? And it's a gargoyle, so it makes perfect sense. I don't know, man. Sometimes Game Freak do not be cooking. Like, there's just such obvious things they could be doing. Speaking of not cooking, we got Excadrill. It's Sand Rush. But look at the nature and IVs on it. Lil bro is a fucking bum. Relaxed 1 speed 3 attack. It's so bad. Like, look, it's still an Excadrill, okay? But I'm allowed to complain about this spread. Like, it's so annoying. It'll be good in the desert, though. Once I actually have scales to spend, like once I can give it like rapid spin and stuff, we'll make it work. It'll eventually do what Excadrill does. It's just gonna cost a bit. Does this even outspeed Shelly Nihilego after rapid spin? We can check. Who knows what the level cap is for Shelly? We can certainly check. Dude, what? The calc and the decks constantly crash for me ever since they like moved the new links or whatever. It's so annoying. It is very, very annoying. Okay, there we go. Nihiligo. And the level cap there is 65. Okay, let's see. With one scale invested for Rapid Spin, no stat investments. I don't think it's gonna. It's still after Rapid Spin underspeeds Nihiligo. I mean, at that point in the game, we're gonna have a lot more scales though. So do I have to like do a scale for speed and a scale for Rapid Spin? Goodness gracious. Like, bro, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. You know, relaxed, kind of nice for when we bait D-Knight though, right? Maybe help with like some overlap? I don't know. Whatever. That's another problem to worry about much later. So we got Collector John next. Otherwise, Route 111, I got Crustle. I really wanted Shell Armor. Like, if it was Shell Armor Crustle, I would have been so happy. It's a good Crustle, though, all being said. It's a great Crustle. Bulky, good attack, like, it's a good Crustle. So this will definitely do things. So, Pichu, it's not about beating Nihiligo. Like, Excadrill will win that matchup. It's the way you bait. That fight is all about how you bait, like, Dragonite. If you're doing the Excadrill line. Yeah. So, the matchup in itself, yeah, Nihiligo is eaten alive, but D-Knight is awkward. It's all good, Rhea. It's all good. It's still an Excadrill. I'm still, you know, happy we got them all. It's okay. But yeah, good Crustle. It's a Crustle. Do y'all think we should have gotten any sort of ability capsules in this game? Maybe like gate them behind really hard optional fights? When are we gonna fight Winona? Brother, we got a long way to Winona. We got Vito. We got Meteor Falls Gauntlet. We got Tabitha. We got Moxi. We got Flannery. We got Weather Institute. We got Bridge Rival. So it'll be a little bit. Have I named anything Pichu yet? I have not. We don't have Pichu yet. We don't have a Pichu yet, so that's up for grabs. All right. I think I have the calc updated. So we can go and jump in. Collector John is a fun one because you want the Sticky Barb from Delphox. Sticky Barb is really good on Flannery and just has a lot of weird little places that you can use it. It's a nice little item. Can you use Rockruff? It's my favorite Pokemon. How do I use the fishing rod in RNB? That's the type of energy that comment's giving. Wonder what mons would be worth an ability capsule late game. I mean, just along the way, there's a lot of stuff that would want it. Like, I've missed so many 50-50s. Let's see. We missed Shell Armor on Crustle. We missed Battle Armor on Camerupt. We missed Battle Armor on Berserker. What else did we miss? Is that it? That's not terrible. That's not bad, yeah. I mean, on the flip side, we hit Guts on Conk. We hit Sand Rush on Exca, which like is cool in Desert, but there's like barely any fights in the sand, so Exca's ability doesn't matter that much. We didn't hit Solid Rock on Caracosta, but I think I'd argue long-term Swift Swim is better for baiting. Solid Rock is like better for Brawly, and after that I think you want Swift Swim, so that I think is a dub. We missed Technician on Roserade. That's not a huge deal because Natural Cure is still good, but still worth calling out. I hit the Thick Fat on Walrein. I'd say it's been a pretty, like, fair spread of hits and misses on abilities, actually. Yeah. Rose is modest, though. It's not technician, but it's modest. Somebody commented on my YouTube short about my Flannery line. It was like, you could have saved Letty and send me your box and calc. Why do people comment things like this? Yeah, I got a comment on my Norman. I was like, why did you risk the 10% body slam over the 9 out of 10 quick attack? And it's like, dog, you think I had something better? It's a 1DR, brother. Like, what am I supposed to do? You think I wanted to risk that? What's up, Evan? How many tries for the lantern? First try. It's 117. Okay, let's see. Copper Raja. I could overheat. This fight can be kind of scary at times. The Sand Rush Sand Slash with Swords Dance can go nuts. And I don't know, there's always the stress of like something going wrong and not getting the sticky barb. So the situation with Delphox, it has Magic Guard and it's holding a sticky barb. So it doesn't take any sand chip. And it doesn't take sticky barb chip. Those who don't know what sticky barb is, it's just a held item. And every turn you're holding it, it does 1/8, I believe, of your health and damage. And then contact moves will steal the barb or transfer it. So say I'm on like Empoleon or Caracosta. If I like Aqua Jet and I'm not holding something, I'll take the barb. And then this also has Switcheroo. So there's like funny stuff you can do with Aqua Jet. Like I've done it with Empoleon a bunch. Where you switch in. Switcheroo's not guaranteed or anything, but I think it's a decent chance to go for it. You like Aqua Jet to steal the barb, it switcheroos and takes it back so you don't take the chip, and then you can just keep basically playing hot potato with the sticky barb until you kill it and steal it for good and keep it. So we'll probably end up doing something like that with one of our Aqua Jet guys. Oh, yo, Evan, you started Run and Bun. Good luck, homie. This game is crack. It's super addictive. What's up, Blazing Wolf? Yeah, foul play is. I have one mon with foul play, right, Berserker? But Berserker is Mystical Fire just melts it. Looking uncut today. Thanks, King. I appreciate that. You know, it's cold outside, so got to use that built-in jacket to stay warm, right? Dude, it's like 20-something degrees this morning. Fahrenheit. That's really cold for where I live. What's up, Kagami? What's good? But yeah, enjoy Run and Bun, Evan. It is incredible chasing that dub. It's a really good game. Weather said it felt like -1. Yeah, when I was walking Doom last night, dude, it was brutal. I have like a winter coat for him, but you know how dogs are weird with clothing, right? So like when I put the coat on him, he just freezes and he won't move. So I can't get him to wear it out there. I'm like, that's on you, buddy. I'm trying to keep you warm. He doesn't seem to really care about the cold though. Like he doesn't seem like he minds it. I don't know. I'm sure it feels bad. Like, yeah, he's covered in fur, but Rottweilers have pretty like, it's like a thin coat, right? They're not fluffy dogs. They're not really like winter dogs. Yo, what's up, Zoe? Yo, Reflexing, thank you for the 34 months of tier 1. Yeah, dogs do run way hotter. They're like not able to sweat, right? So that's why they're always like to help them expel heat. I was reading about polar bears the other day. I don't know how I got on that. Someone had asked, like, do polar bears, like, do they feel the cold, but they're obviously like, you know how like you can put on a coat and you can feel that it's cold, but like you're okay, you got your coat on, or like your gloves. And I guess like polar bears actually, if anything, struggle with overheating. So like when you see them like sprawled out on their bellies, like on the ice, they're like trying to cool down, I guess. Because apparently they have, their fur is like hollow. So that has like a super duper heat retaining effect. And obviously they have like a very thick layer of fat too. Yeah, it's funny how cute polar bears are because they're killing machines. Like those things are demons, but they're so cute. I'm good reflexing. I'm really good today. I slept like, low-key, I think I slept like 10 hours last night. I never sleep that long. I feel so good though. I was so tired. Why are polar bears friend-shaped? They can't be friends. I'm saying. Imagine having a pet bear, dude. Hey guys, I'm gonna take my bear for a walk. God, imagine how expensive their food would be though. Okay, Copper Raja, Rapidash could kill it with overheat, right? I'd need wise glasses. I want to get the Delphox out as early as possible so I can get the sticky barb and not stress and then just play the fight. This isn't going to bait that though, right? Lycanroc? This would bait Lycanroc. Stone Edge and high horsepower overlap is tough because that's got to be like Lilligant, I guess. Who else goes crazy? Excadrill might be able to bait Mystical Fire. Dude, are you kidding me? Soft Sand Excadrill is a ranged in Copper Raja. This Excadrill sucks, man. This Excadrill sucks, bro. That is insane. Like, dude. I'm so pressed about this, man. I'm about to just release this Excadrill so I can stop thinking about it. Y'all cool if I re-roll and get a new Drillbur? Everybody gets one, right? Can we just clause yesterday's stream and redo it? Yeah, Christmas clause. It's that time of the year, right? Christmas clause. How bad is the drill? It's minus speed nature with 1 speed IV and it has 3 attack. I think your attack IV is missing a 1 after the 3. Yeah, oops, that's a visual error. It's 31 attack. Okay, it's not Excadrill. Conk is... Damn, dude, I didn't realize how slow Copper Raja was. Okay, Conk just low kicks it. You probably made Delphox. Yes. Okay. So it's Conk. Interesting. I didn't think it would outspeed. Short time YouTube frog, first time shatter. What's good? 30 DJs, how you doing? Welcome in. We're doing some 1 death equals reset, run and bun. Alright, Conk. I guess low kick. Yeah, I mean, Copper Raja is really heavy. Hammer Arm also does it, but we don't... I mean, I could use either. Yeah, Rafinha. That's right, Deathless. My Hero Academia anime technically ended this week. Oh, was there one more episode? I just got caught up on Season 3 of One Punch Man. Because, like, the actual arc is a really good arc. Like, I actually keep up with the One Punch manga. Because I love One Punch Man. It's been a tough season to watch. It's a PowerPoint. But it's still One Punch Man, you know? What's up, Vilagon? Yeah, I'm playing Legends ZA like on and off. I'll like play in bed handheld sometimes before I go to sleep. I'm not very far. I'm playing it like super slow. It's been fun. Nothing crazy, right? It's what you'd expect. It's okay. So did they change the ending of MHA? Because I heard about the ending in the manga, and I know people like didn't like it. My Excadrill has to hit a range on the Scoparaja, so we're not going to lead it. It's a bad Exca. Okay, let's bait Delphox. I don't need Guts at the moment. So if I'm baiting Psyshock, I could go Penguin. Right. The thing is, Caracosta almost 2-taps with Aqua Jet. So it could switcheroo or attack here. I could pre-damage the guarantee Psyshock. Conk has been really good. I mean, I just got it right, but it's already popping off. Like, it's... I forgot to pre-burn it for the first fight of Desert. And had to straight up risk a crit because of it. Yeah, even with Soft Sand. It's a bad Exca, dude. I'm telling you, it's not good. I think I actually prefer Caracosta here. Because I like Aqua Jet killing so fast. Because here's the thing, right? Like, I can't really just throw a Citrus on. Because with Switcheroo, it's going to, like, be stealing Citrus. It's going to heal. It's going to take longer to kill. It just is not it. Conk is naughty nature. Okay, I'll free damage Conk to always bait Psyshock. Go Caracosta. And then I can probably play Hot Potato with Switcheroo and Aqua Jet. So that way I'm not taking a ton of chip. This is going to be kind of weird baiting though, right? It's going to be Dog or Sand Slash. Right? So I just have to be ready for a ground move to come out from either guy. Man, I wish Berserker had Bullet Punch. Fake out Bullet Punch would probably just melt Lycanroc. Oh, Conk Mach Punch. After I break the Sash, just blows this up. Would y'all say My Hero Academia got redeemed in the last season? I remember hearing people didn't like the previous ones. For me, yes. I would say, like, My Hero, it fell off for me pretty hard. And then I just stopped watching it. And then, like, earlier this year, I caught up on the past, like, 3-4 seasons. And the final season, I've enjoyed it a lot. It's been really fun. Season 5, that probably was where I don't remember exactly when that was, but that might have been the time I fell off. I remember one really bad season. I was just like, I think I'm done. But I came back. But yeah, final season's been sick. Really dope. Because what I'm seeing I could do. So we go Masquerain. We bait a Stone Edge into Berserker. We break the Sash with Fake Out. Back in the Masquerain, then in the Conk for Mach Punch. But if I want Guts online, and I want a pre-damage for Delphox, does that work? So I take 1/16 per... I'm taking 1/8 per turn from combined Burn and Sand Chip. So if I want Delph, I don't know if this can work. Because, I mean, Stone Edge and the Conk, like... I don't know if crit's going to work out. Let's see. So I need to be at 98 plus 1/8. So 165 divided by 8. Yo, what's up, Sickle? I heard you got that rad red dub, dog. Be real with me, man. Was it fun? Did you enjoy Rad Red? Was it a good time? That AI just seems like some ass, dude. I don't know. It seems really annoying to play around. Was it fun? Alright, 20. So 98 plus 20. I'm losing 20 per turn. So I tick down to 98 as I bait the Delphox. Lycanroc, 98 minus max roll Stone Edge crit 59 minus 20. So I'll be at 19. So I die after I kill it. Is that correct? So that doesn't work. 165 divided by 8, right? 20. That's awkward. So is it worth baiting a guaranteed kill out of Delphox then? Nah, Jerbski, the AI hasn't been changed in Rad Red. It's still that Unbound style AI. The runs feel kind of mushed together. It was fun the first time though. You get a lot of cool encounters in that game though. You do get a lot of fun toys to play with. You think My Hero Academia was good? The ending, yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like the ending of the manga. I know that I saw a lot of people dunking on it when it happened. Yeah, Rad Red is like pretty heavily documented. There's AI documentation too, but it's like Flowchart City. I've read a little bit of One Piece, but I'm not super versed on it, no. I keep telling myself I'll get back to it eventually. Like, I liked what I've read, but it hasn't, like, hooked me in. You know what I mean? Like, the, like, maybe 10 or so chapters I've read, I was like, okay, like, I'm intrigued, but I'm not like, oh my god, I can't wait to read the next chapter, bro. It's been okay. Yeah, I'm considering starting One Pace. I'm wondering if I'll have a different experience watching versus reading. I still haven't seen the Chainsaw Man movie. I'm going to see the JJK movie this weekend with my buddies. One Pace and get to Arlong Park. That's what I always hear. I always hear get to Arlong Park. People always say that. How far in is that? Like, how many episodes are we talking of One Pace? Yeah, Clue, I think it's worth watching for MHA. Like 40-ish on normal one. Okay, so if it's One Pace, it's probably not that far in. Okay, so this Lycanroc situation's kind of, if I get crit, and I can't just run like Citrus, right? No, I can. I'm going to be about 50%. I can just run a Citrus. Yeah. Because 98 is 59%. I'm going to tick down to 98. So when I switch... Okay, cool, cool, cool. It works. So we're going to end up killing Lycanroc with Conk. And then it's Mandibuzz, which I don't think is getting baited in Sandslash for EQ or Swords Dance. Swords Dance immediately on the Switch is kind of scary. I mean, Lilligant walls this. Right. Actually, I think Conk is probably dead because of the residual damage, or it's close to dead. It depends if the Stone Edge hits. I mean, if I switch into Swords Dance... How bad is it? So Sandslash would hit me before I can Giga Drain it. So with Sandship, I'm definitely dead to high rolls of crit. I could use Masquerain pivots, Stone Edges into Zerg. I could pivot it down if it does do that. I think that's fine. And because I have recovery, I can run like Citrus Giga Drain. So I'm not too stressed about that. And then for Mandibuzz, we just need like a good 1v1. As Rodius, I'm good. I mean, we're in the mid game now, so I think it's going to get a lot more fun. Crustle. Ampharos. Crustle looks nice. I guess I just go itemless, right? And spam rock. I mean, how many rock tombs do I need? 2 rock tombs give me speed control. If I go Pecha and get that knocked off. I feel okay about the run. I feel alright about it. I'll just keep doing my best with what I have, right? The run started off really strong encounters-wise, and then sort of tapered off. My encounter luck has run a little dry recently. But we can still get by. I actually looked at Veto a little bit for a few minutes last night, because I was just thinking ahead, like, what am I doing for Mega Aggron? If I can use, like, Masquerain for Breloom, which is really comfy, and then have Masquerain to maybe get, like, even just 1 Intim into Aggron, Conk can go crazy. 2 Guts Mach Punches do kill Mega Aggron. And Conk actually holds decently well even without Intims. So if I can throw like a Citrus, activate Guts, and maybe get like a 1 Intim, I think we can take the guy down. The one thing I currently do not see like a safe singular answer for is Alakazam. So that's what I'm worried is like slot compression if I have to use multiple guys for Zam. So 113 is going to be a really, really big pull because if I can hit Drapion, then that's my Zam answer. The Zam's inner focus, so that makes it really, really tricky. Yeah, after Flanders, when you get all your surf encounters, you get a lot. You get a lot of scales, you get a lot of resources. Yeah, let's just do Crustle here. Okay. So this fight can definitely get a little weird with routing. I feel mostly okay, though. Masquerain. Berserker. Lilligant. Crustle. Is there something better for Mandibuzz outside of Crustle? Exca can't get poisoned. But your damage output is kind of whack because it has a roost. Empoleon's kind of the same deal, and you're slower, but I could Icy Wind it. What's up, Drew? You were having a Murkrow that took care of the Zam? Can't remember how, but you were shocked how... Really? Because you can't even get Honchkrow for Veto, right? You get Honchkrow right after Veto. Yeah, I was just saying, Drew, I'm thinking about starting one pace. I think I might start one pace. I definitely will not be watching vanilla One Piece, like One Pace or nothing. I don't have that kind of time. So One Pace seems perfect for me. Okay, well if Murkrows can beat Zam, well you have to dodge crit, right? Does it have Sucker Punch? Is that what the deal is? Does Murkrow have Sucker? So you like double Sucker, dodge a crit? I don't know, Alexio. There are arcs you should watch regular. Yeah, I know Zam is frail. Like, damage output into Zam isn't a problem. It's just it hits so hard. And that Zam has a lot of coverage. Okay, so Conk needed to be what? I need to tick down to 98 after I kill Copper. 165 divided by 16 times 2. Taking 20 per turn. So 118. So I need to be at 118 and I need to be burnt with a Citrus. Next toughest fight of the run? What's the name of the the Arena Trap Dugtrio guy that has like Golisopod? William? Wilton. Brother said William. Wilton, yeah. He's like right at the end of desert, I think. That guy is a beast. William, that's crazy. Yeah, Wilton. That guy's very much like feels like kind of a route boss. Brooke at the very end can be tough too, the hail fight. But I kind of feel like I have a banger box for her. Can you DM that to me, Drew? So I remember that. I'll take your advice there. William was close enough. I'm saying it's close enough. William, that's so funny. I was like, what is this guy's name? I know it's like something Will. Alright, we're just gonna blast a bunch of citrus berries. I'll leave Crustle with nothing. Should I go Petra and risk getting knocked off? How much more damage is it gonna be? 21 to 25. Maybe I do just go Petra. Because there's a chance I switch into Toxic. Citrus on Conk. I won't eat citrus too early. I have 2 candies on deck. I think I get another candy at the end of desert. I've used all my scales. I've used what, 1 candy? What did I even candy for? What was my candy on? What did I candy for? What was my candy? Oh, it was Roserade on Watson, so I could learn Toxic, right? When Ape calls, am I picking up? I don't know who that is. The only number I have saved is Penguin. I don't pick up numbers from strangers. That's cool about Murkrow, though. I didn't realize that I could just beat Zam like that. Like, I kind of thought Murkrow was just dead to non-crit all the time. So I guess it depends on your Murkrow, but that's cool. And Honchkrow's nice. I do like Honchkrow. Also, knock on wood, the stuttering seems to be gone. Like I said, all I did was I reset my computer again. I reinstalled MGBA. And I got the latest NVIDIA graphics drivers. That's like all I did. So, whatever. Yo, MLO, what's up, dude? Wait, what are you running now, man? Since you beat Run and Bun, what are you doing now? Welcome in, homie. Good to see you, bro. Your provider allows you to take calls from Antarctica. We got that long distance plan. Alright, that's John. We'll go in-game music for this fight. I feel like it can be worth it. This one can get a little spicy. Enjoy the desert music for a second. New Game Plus just got past Bridge Rival at 2:30 a.m. Let's go, man. What start are you doing for New Game Plus? So you're deep in it. Yeah, isn't that Rad Red Doc AI, or that Rad Red AI doc crazy? I looked at it and was like, yeah, I ain't playing this shit. Okay, so if things go poorly with Delphox, I don't get Sticky Barb. And that's, like, not the end of the world, but it's... The main thing it's scary is Flannery. There are some fights where you can cheese, like you think about Shelly, you can cheese a Sticky Barb onto her Acrobatics Hawlucha. Like, all the unburdened guys, you know, cheesing Sticky Barb onto them is really nice. Alright, Collector John. So Conk is faster than this. Like, I just did not know this elephant was that slow. So we just low kick it. Alright, so pre-damage is accounting for Burn Chip and Sand Chip. I'm always going to bait Delphox. I've pre-damaged so that Delphox always sees a kill here. Because I don't want it to be able to switcheroo immediately, because that's extra chip damage I'm taking. Yeah, so this is Psyshock. I went Caracosta over Empoleon. Because Caracosta can just kill this way faster. Beautiful. So here is the slightly awkward part. I barely missed the guaranteed 2-hit KO with Aqua Jet. So if I min-roll the first one, my chance to kill is 50%. So, like, it's likely to switcheroo here, but not guaranteed. So we could try to play Hot Potato with the Sticky Barb. I don't want to knock it off, or I could go Rock Slide, but if it doesn't switcheroo and Rock Slide hits a high roll, it dies. Because what will happen then, if it fires in, it Psyshocks me. Well, I Aqua Jet, steal the Barb, it Psyshocks me, and I take a bunch of extra damage from Sticky Barb. If my next Aqua Jet isn't guaranteed killing it, like if I miss the range on the 2-hit KO, then I think I just die. So I think I have to go Rock Slide. Wait, so if I Rock Slide and it switcheroos here, I'm going to have the Barb. Aqua Jet is not going to give it back to the Barb as I kill it, right? I'm going to keep it. I can't give it back. I can only take it, right? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll keep it for good. That's what we want. Okay. We want to see switcheroo here, ideally. That would be really nice. Let's go. Perfect. I'm cool with Rock Slide just hitting the kill now. Just what we want to see. So we got the Sticky Barb. And then we can finish with Aqua Jet if we miss the range here. It's not an amazing range. We take those. Okay, I'm pretty healthy, so that means my bait is a little different than I expected, right? Actually, 102. This is Sand Slash, I think. So we get an earlier Sand Slash than I expected. Does it always see kill on me? It always sees kill, which is really good, actually. Yeah. This is always Earthquake. Beautiful. Okay, we can pivot through Masquerain. So we can probably get Lily in on a -1 Sand Slash and just stay and ignore Sword Stance. Because I think even within Tim, I'm baiting Stone Edge here. Oh, yeah. So this is a guaranteed Stone Edge now. So this is going really smoothly. The Sand Slash has a Focus Sash. And it's Sand Rush, so it's super fast. Okay. Cool. So I'm okay if it Swords Dances here. And I can't die to like an Earthquake crit. Oh, is it going to see knockoff? Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, we Giga Drain. I could Entrainment to get rid of Sand Rush, but I think that's just negative tempo here. Let's just Giga Drain. Okay, he's only at +1 because I got the Intim. Earthquake, crit, and Sand Chip can never kill me because I should heal up to full. Nice. It has to Earthquake now. And I think I just let it rip. Yeah, max roll Earthquake's 94. Cool. Ooh, and he hits the crit. She hits it. Cool. This is going to be Lycanroc for, I believe, Psychic Fangs, which is also really, really good for Berserker. So early Sand Slash ends up a little cleaner than the more expected line. Yeah, Giga Drain on Lily is nice. Despite its like pretty bad special attack, it still has great usage. All right, 84. Yeah, this is Psychic Fangs. Into P-Zerk. And then we're gonna Fake Out to break the Focus Sash. This guy's also Sand Rush, so nothing's gonna outspeed it. Alright, high horsepower into Masquerain. And then Stone Edge into Lilligant. Or not Lilligant, Conk. Yeah, I love Masquerain. This mon is awesome. Masquerain is so much fun to use. I'm glad it's nice in this game. I like Masquerain's little eyelash on the back sprite. And then Stone Edge into Conk. Even if I get max rolled, I should be okay because I went Citrus. We're going to take 20 chip from residuals, but Citrus should keep us plenty healthy. And then we just Mach Punch it with Guts. So we'll take 20 this turn, 20 next turn, and then the bird comes in, so we're fine. God, Guts Mach Punches are so satisfying. They just feel so meaty. And then it's the bird. Oh, I'm dumb. This can never... Well... No, that's... I went Pecha on my Crustle for Toxic on this, because I was thinking it would be either Knockoff or Toxic. But I guess, like, from this position, it can never Toxic. But in the more expected line... Like, if Caracosta hadn't hit that range, because it was a pretty poor range, Mandibuzz would not have been baited into Conk, right? Yeah. We weren't expecting to bait Mandibuzz into Conk, so that's why Toxic could have happened. So I'm just going to take extra damage here. I wonder if I pivot through Lily, actually. It's just the knockoff. This thing's got Protect, Roost, Toxic, and Knockoff. Pivot through Lily can give me Toxic. I want the chance for that. Yeah, I'm gonna pivot through Lily. Protect, okay. I guess because I was burnt? Alright, let's see Toxic, big dog. Give me that free switch in. No! Well, actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, we get the free switch. Okay. Now let's see Toxic. Alright, we got to Rock Tomb twice to get speed control. We're super bulky here. It has a Rocky Helmet, but I'm not using contact moves. You can keep protecting, man. I mean, that's fine. That's what you want to do. Oh, you know what I should have done with Lily? This was a throw. I could have gotten a free entrainment and gotten rid of Overcoat so that this thing takes Sand Chip. Yeah. What are you doing, Mandibuzz? Fight me. That was like 4 protects in a row. Why are you so scared? A frag? Is this the kill? There we go. That's what we like to see. Perfect. Cool. So Pecha's gone. Knockoff isn't going to be boosted. You wasted a turn. We don't have to worry about Toxic like super ramping on me. Alright, we're still slower. We need another one. I guess it comes from Frag Grenade. I don't know what else it would be. Okay, cool. This would be GG's. Yeah, now we're faster. We can just slide. Yeah, chain killing is consecutive Okos. That's correct. You know, the Nuzlocke vernacular, like some of the language you use is actually kind of funny when you think about it. Oh, I've crafted this line to consecutively chain 3 frags. Like, I feel like we be making shit sound so extra because we think it sounds cool. Like, let's be honest here. I'm all for it. Okay, cool. Good stuff. We got the sticky barb. That was the main thing. Baby heist. What even is Collector John's rare bird Pokemon? I guess it has to be the Mandibuzz. I think the rare bird Pokemon thing, isn't that his vanilla text? Oh, wait, no, I know what it is. Okay, so Collector John is John Matarese from the community. And he loves Xatu, like IRL. So I think that's a reference to him loving Xatu. I'm pretty sure that's what that flavor text is all about. Yeah. That's, I mean, I don't know what else it would be. And I know Dexa is aware of that. Of John and Xatu, so. Okay, let's go get... There's like a rock gem, and then I think the rare candy's a little later. Let's go grab those real quick. We can grab it on the way to the next fight. Alright, I cooked up this diabolical line to set up a 5 chain kill after getting the frag on the opener, but if we miss this roll, we are giga steering, so buckle up. Exactly, Gagami. Ball knower. And some of the abbreviations we use are really funny, too. Yeah, Collector John is one of, I guess, like, the less obvious, like, cameo trainers. Or sub-trainer, rather. Tell me this. Here's one I never knew the lore on. Swimmer Cranberry. Is that a sub-trainer? And if it is, I don't know who Cranberry is. Cranberry is like right after Aqua Hideout. I think they're like right before OBS. Before or after OBS. Anyone know who that is? Alright, I think it's the Bright Powder Trainer next. One of them. One of the BP trainers. Triathlete Darren, ball knower, dude. That's definitely the best one. My boy Bach. And he's got a Charizard too. Like, how based is that? Yeah, I definitely want to do a lot of that type of stuff in Moxi Maroon. I joke about Moxi Maroon, but I don't know. It kind of has it's got a good ring to it. No, we've done Mirage Tower, yeah. That was the first fight after Mirage Tower. So I got my Excadrill from Mirage. Moxi Maroon is real. It's real. Trust. Coming eventually. How the hell do you even do Pyre-Tag Deathless? There's stuff that can do it. Some encounters can do it. You gotta pray a little bit, but it's been done. Just now, thought you were making your own hack. It got me hyped. So I have a lot of ideas for a Moxi hack that I've been over the years just like writing down in a notepad. I was talking about it yesterday. I have a really banger idea for how to open a ROM hack. Like the opening sequence, it's something unique that I'm very confident I've never seen anyone do that I think would be really fun. Catering it to a Nuzlocke setting would be kind of the challenging part, but it would feel thematically cool. We need to get you on League of Legends. Bro, that is the last thing I need, okay? Because then I'm going to stop streaming, I'm going to forego my responsibilities, and become a degenerate. You get me on League of Legends, and that's it. It's over. Like, you guys won't see me again. I haven't actually started any work on a ROM hack. I really want to eventually, but I haven't actually done anything. It's all conceptual. T1 Moxi. Let's go, man. Alright, let's see. We got Bright Powder Palisand is the annoying guy. The rest of this fight is pretty free. So, Probo can blow up. What does the Berserker do again? This is kind of a cool Berserker because it has 2 scale moves. Close Combat and Gunk Shot. So this fight is kind of like a, yo, look at all the cool shit Berserker can get. But you're probably never scaling CC or Gunky on Berserker. So it's almost like kind of a fuck you. When is the next video? We're starving on YouTube. I'm in the process of writing right now. I'm writing right now. On the side, I'm cooking up a very short, maybe like 15-minute little guy. Just to hold y'all over, but it'll be cool. It'll be something a little different than the usual like winning run videos. Just a tiny little bite piece guy while I'm writing like the big stuff. It'll be a cool one though. Y'all will enjoy it for sure. It's not a tutorial video, I promise. It's an actual video. It's not like a big cinematic piece, obviously. But it's a cool little story that a lot of you probably don't know. Is CC Tough Claws boosted? It's Contact. This is a Steely Spirit Berserker though. It's not Tough Claws, but I don't know why CC wouldn't be boosted. T&L split video? Yeah. It's a collab with Squirk. That's why it's taken so long for him to put it out. Okay, let's do, can someone 1v1 this and not care about Boom? Excadrill's got it. We can just tank a flash cannon or a Boom and just double drill run. Actually, I can Iron Head first to break the sash, maybe get a lucky flinch. If this doesn't hit me, if it hits me, I'll be dead to Palisand. Okay, so I always bait Palisand for Scorching Sands. Okay, so it's Bright Powder, Sandvale, Palisand. Really annoying. I have Magical Leaf available. Serena, I kept Magical Leaf. Or I took it over low sweep, which may or may not have been a throw. The return of Wacko in the new video, imagine. Yeah, what if for the Drizzy Glizzy video, I have... Like, I'll still write it, but I'll have Wacko be the narrator. That'd actually be kind of sick. What's up, Panic? Magical Leaf from Serena kind of doesn't do enough damage here, I feel like. It's not even a guaranteed 3-hit KO. Like, I could... Yeah, because if I get crit by a single Hex, that's pretty rough. Because I can switch in with a Rossberry on Scorching Sands. My Roserade, I'd have to teach it Magical Leaf. Roserade would probably do this better. But I kind of don't want to break Roserade's set. What I could do... I could Worry Seed away the Sandveil and run a wide lens. And then I have, I think, only a 1% chance to miss. Right? Because of the Bright Powder. But Roserade's bulk isn't really good enough to do that. I have Entrainment on Lily. The good thing is I'm not baiting any Ancient Powers. Maybe we go Lily with a Rost on Scorching Sands. We tank a Hex and entrain away the Sandveil. And then we go Rose with Wide Lens and just Energy Ball. It's not perfect. The only like, if I teach Magical Leaf, I don't know what I'd drop. I feel like it has to be Worry Seed. I mean, I have an Entrainment user. Yeah, Roserade is still very good without Technician. It's still very good. Like, Natural Cure is a great ability still. And even if Roserade had no ability, it's still a good mon. You definitely don't need Technician. It's just a bonus. I don't know exactly what the accuracy dropped after Sandveil is. I don't know, like, the evasion formula, but... Oh, they can still miss, can't they? Right, let me see. They probably have accuracy checks. Yeah, this is probably cap. Let's see. They probably do. Yeah, Entrainment has accuracy. Worry Seed probably does too. Yup, they can both miss. Sandveil is times 0.8. So I probably gotta go Magical Leaf angle. Do I run Magical Leaf on Lily over Brick Break? What does that look like? It's probably pretty bad. It's a 3-hit KO, but... Yo, what's up, Zeph? Congrats on the dub, man. How does it feel to be out? So if I run Magical Leaf, what is the damage? Okay, Magical Leaf kind of blows up Palisand. It's not a guaranteed Oko, but... that feels pretty bad. I wonder if I just go Serena first. See if I... Well, it has Shore Up, too. So if I try to, like, do some hit and run chip, is this going to Shore Up as I switch eventually? Also, Roserade's kind of hard to switch in. Like, AP is fine, but it can boost, so I don't want to switch into that. I almost feel like what I gotta do is Serena Magical Leaf, then switch Rose and finish it off with a Magical Leaf. Because if it like shores up on the switch, then at least I get a free switch in. Right, I think I dropped Worry Seed then. It's too bad. Venoshock is eventually going to go for Sludge Bomb. Machamp got the Fissure TM in Legend CA. So did Golurk. Yeah, I have entrainment. I gotta play it safe. Alright, unfortunate. Palisand is bulkier than I thought. Alright, and then Berserker is gonna do what? We're gonna see Iron Tail or like Gunk Shot. We're never gonna see CC. CCC. Can I just go Excadrill and own this guy? Oh my goodness. Okay, Soft Sand kills. Iron Tail crit defense drop into like Bullet Punch crit could be pretty bad. So maybe I go P-Zerk, CC into Masquerain. That's just baiting Iron Tail. Because Excadrill is going to have some chip on it. Yeah, I like Palisand. It used to be just kind of a whatever mon to me. It existed, but it's grown on me. I like it. Ever since I saw the artwork of like a Palisand killing a Pikachu, I was like, damn, this thing's cool. Let me see. Yeah, it's official artwork too. It's like there's a Palisand like sucking a Pikachu into the ground. It's like a quicksand kind of deal. And the Pikachu's got X's on its eyes. And I mean, X's on the eyes typically mean something's dead, right? So I'm pretty sure the Pikachu is straight up just dead. It's pretty sick. Yeah, 07. Yeah, that link to Stonk just posted is the picture I'm talking about. Like, that is actual official artwork. It's so good. It's so good. Very dark. We need more stuff like that. Okay, is Iron Tail that big of a deal? 51, 49. Let's say I get hit with a flash cannon. 100 minus 26 minus 58. Say it gets that defense drop. Yeah, crit defense drop means I'm dead to Bullet Punch. So maybe we just take a different approach here. Just go Rapidash, maybe. God, Iron Tail does so much in the Rapidash. Yeah, Steely Spirit, Iron Tail, Berserker. This thing hits hard. Quillfish rebaits it. Conk Mach Punch. Can this just blow this thing up? It'll be a slower Mach Punch, though. So if Bullet Punch sees a kill, I can't do that. I can just bait a CC in the Conk, actually. So after Roserade, we'll go P-Zerk into Conk. CC crit with Sand Chip's never going to put me in Bullet Punch range, right? And then I just Mach Punch it. Citrus for safety. What's up, Infinity? Okay. So I gotta use my Magic Leaf TM on Roserade, drop Worry Seed, sadly. It's not the end of the world, but we'll be alright. We'll bring Masker in. And then... we will bring... Conk. So this is going to be Rost. Probably go Miracle Seed on Rose. Well, I don't need Miracle Seed there, right? Yo, Infinity, I like the Chef emote. That's my guy. I met Chef a long time ago. When he was Nuzlocke and Rad Red. Dude, the name theme is sick, right? Zev, get some smash in there. Yeah, shouts out the Chef, man. Hope he's well. Burn on Conk. Alright, sorry, Roserade. No more Worry Seed for you. You never even got to click it, I'm pretty sure. Rip. Exca. Let's see, we'll do Citrus, 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 and then Rose. We go Miracle Seed, just in case. Your last attempt, you got 3 Mons with plus speed natures with 0 speed IV. That is pretty funny. I'm not worried about citrus berries. We get a new citrus tree at the end of desert. So in the past, I like super tightly manage my citrus berries. And I just had so many, so I'm more of the like, just use them. You simply ain't, like maybe if you get minimum yields on every tree, but I'm not going to be doing any renames, Phyllis. I want to keep it on theme. If life gives you citrus, make citrus aid. Citrus berries probably taste good. Alright, we're gonna get a rock gem down here. My PB for this is this run. You are looking at it. Alright, we have a rock gem. Alright, we'll start with an Iron Head. In case, so we can maybe get a flinch. Magical Leaf, Magical Leaf. Alright. Iron Head. Flinch it, otherwise just don't blow up. Okay, that's the expected result. Drill Run. I had to break Sturdy. Palisand, Scorching Sands into Rost's Arena. Serena's Magical Leaf just does 2 little damage to reliably kill this fast enough before I'm risking crits. So we're going to get 1 for a little chippage. And then we're going to go finish with Roserade. We have to use Magical Leaves because it's Sandveil and Bright Powder. So this thing is very hard to hit. Because Roserade had a tiny range there, so I wanted to get the chip. And then we just... Magical Leaf. So I'm at 71 when Berserker comes in. It is a clean Iron Tail, no Gunky. So we will go Berserker on the Iron Tail. He just misses. What a bum. We can go and fake it out. And then this should be a close combat into Conk. And then I just want to make sure that with Guts I am killing through the CC drop, which I should. Yep. Crit doesn't matter here either. And then with the Guts, this guy should just die with the -1. Beautiful. The X goes really bad. Relaxed 1 speed, 3 attack. It doesn't even outspeed Shelly's Nihilego after a rapid spin unless I invest a scale. Yeah, Conk is slower than Berserker. This Berserker is 7 points faster. And Berserker's got 5 more base speed. Oh, we have another Bright Powder fight. This has the Demon Cack turn. There's a Nidoqueen lead here. So Excadrill probably just owns it. I'm pretty sure we will only outspeed it because of Sand Rush. I don't think we'll naturally outspeed, which is so sad. Alright, Nidoqueen. Yeah, so the Golem is Sandvale Bright Powder. The Cacturn is Sandvale Bright Powder. The Golem, though, you can, like, bait Focus Punch into something with, I mean, I could run Smart Strike. I could use a Magical Leaf guy, and then you just keep flinching it if you don't, like, have an Oko. But Magical Leaf Roserade can come in and just kill this, right? Oh, let me update that. Yo, what's up, Anti? How you doing, dude? When's the last time I watched a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode? Dude, it's been a long time. That's actually, like, low-key, like, my favorite cartoon. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. I actually want to get a Courage the Cowardly Dog tattoo someday. Like, I almost certainly will get a tattoo someday. That series is very special to me, because when I was, like, a little kid, right? So my dad died when I was like 7, so I was really young. I watched a lot of Cartoon Network, and for some reason my mom actually liked that show a lot. So I have a lot of memories of watching Courage with my mom like all the time when I was a little kid. So it's just like super special to me. It's just a sick show too. Way ahead of its time. It was mad scary. It is such a scary show for a kid's show. But yeah, Courage is, that's my goat. Alright, Magical Leaf. You think I'm gonna be used to this yelling stupid dog at Doom? Dude, I low-key already am, man, when he's acting up. I was like trying to get ready for bed last night and Doom was going crazy. And I was like, bruh, like this is not the time, man. Like, simmer down. He's nice and calm right now though, he's sleeping. The zombie under the house episode, yeah. There's some really disturbing episodes. Yeah, Courage is so goat. Return to Slab. I was literally, you just read my mind, K-Wins. I was like about to say that. Return the Slab. Scary has an art to it. That's what I'm saying. I love scary stuff. Like, horror movies are probably my favorite genre of movie. I watched a lot of horror movies this year. I'm always a sucker for, like, a good A24 horror movie, because they always have that, like, art house vibe to them. Yeah, my favorite scary movie I saw this year was, it was French, I think, right? Let me see. I believe it was French. Yeah, it's called Mads, M-A-D-S. So you got to watch it subtitled if you don't speak French, because I don't speak French. Super, super unique. It's like an hour and a half, not super long, just very different. Basically, the whole movie is shot all in one take. The entire movie. So it has a really unique like visual aspect to it because of that. It's just it's a unique story. Like, it's fun. Highly recommend if you like scary movies. I think it came out last year, but I saw it this year. Yo, Heretic was super fun. Yeah, that was one of my favorites this year. More of like a thriller than a straight up horror movie as far as like scare factor, but really fun concept. Okay, Excadrill, you beat Nidoqueen with Sand Rush, right? Oh my god, is it arranged with Soft Sand? Okay, okay. Soft Sand cleans it up. So you can beat the Nidoqueen. This Nidoqueen sometimes is hard to beat if you don't have like an outspeed Oko guy, because it's Sheer Force Life Orb with hella coverage. Isn't Charizard? No, Rock Slide fast kills that. Golem? Golem sees slow kill with Focus Punch and Earthquake, so I could go Masquerain and play it from there. Imagine eating Soft Sand and kill this Nido. Dude, I know, man. This Exca sucks. Like, I think the thing that's annoying is, like, because Exca is such a good mon, I just kind of know I'm going to have to dump scales in this eventually, right? So I'm just, like, salty at the extra resources I got to spend on this guy. Because I'm going to get Beedrill from 118, okay? I need to save all my scales for that. Dude, Koi, you saw it? It's sick. Dude, Koi, watch Mads. I feel like you would love that movie, man. It's sick. I think you'd like it a lot. Yeah, that's right, Azrodius. Sheer Force, it only boosts move with secondary effects, and then it removes the secondary effect. So, like, at least on, like, Ice Beam, you're not risking freeze, no burn from Flamethrower, all that kind of stuff. Just hits harder. Okay, so we bait Golem pretty early from a very safe position, which I like. We go Masquerain on the EQ Focus Punch 50-50 and then bait Rock Slide, right? It's got -1. I just need to get Magical Leaf guy in. Serena can bait Seismic Tosses and Focus Punches. Rock Slide crit probably kills Roserade, huh? I almost like need a beta Seismic Toss or Focus Punch in the Roserade, I guess. Right? Dude, let me know if y'all watch it, Koi, for real. I hope you like it. I think y'all will enjoy, though. It's refreshing. Roserade actually comes in on Rock Slide better than I thought. I have it on singles, not doubles. And then Magical Leaf just owns it. So I don't die to crit or anything. Okay, I just go Roserade and kill it. We don't have to do any Focus Punch cheese. And then it's probably Charizard for dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat or Flamethrower. It's got Rock Gem Weather Ball, which is kind of funny. If I get crit, it's probably a lot of overlapping moves. Actually, can I die? Do I have to run Citrus to mitigate the Sand Chip? Let's see. 108. 121 divided by 8. I'm taking 2 turns. That's going to be 15 sand. No, I live with 1 HP if I get max rolled and take 2 chips of sand, but then I'm just baiting straight random. So I probably need a pivot that can take everything from Charizard. And then I probably want to just bait anything but Flamethrower into Excadrill, and then I can finish it with Rock Slide. I'm faster with the Sand Rush. Maybe Lantern. Oh yeah, it's Lance. Well, after the Rock Gem is gone, am I actually rebaiting Weather Ball? Yes. Okay, so we pivot through Lantern into Exca. Kill it. We got 2 slots and a potentially full health Masquerain for the Demon Cacturn. Now it's game time. This is where the fight really starts. Oh, I hate this Cacturn. Dude, Don Juan, I'm still coping that Frank Ocean will drop an album eventually. I'm still one of those people coping. I'm coping hard. It's a serious cope. I know I'm delusional, trust me. What's up, Ronnie? The funny thing is, I bet you he hasn't even been working on an album like all these years, right? I think he's just kind of doing whatever the fuck he wants. It's not that he's just been grinding so long. Bro's just been chilling. It's not cope. No, it's cope. I'm gonna keep on coping, but it's cope for sure. He's been working in art painting stuff. Is that what he's been up to? Okay, I mean, if he's been doing some sort of like artistic output, he's at least keeping that part of his brain exercised. So that's a good sign. He's been making his fuck-ass jewelry line. I didn't know that. Flute album coming. Yeah, he's doing a collab album with Andre 3K. That's so funny. Trolls dolls? So he's making Trolls dolls jewelry? What the fuck, Franklin? What are you doing, brother? I haven't seen the Demon Slayer movie yet. I really want to. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm seeing the JJK movie this weekend, though. So I guess I'm gonna have to catch Demon Slayer and Chainsaw Man when they come to streaming. All right, let me see what this is. Interesting. All right, Frank. So this is why you haven't been putting music out. Love that, man. That's really funny. You can buy and yeah, it's like $20 though, right? To rent it. Hey, what are you doing? Doom. You good? Doom just like ran up to the door and was like very like, you know when dogs, like when they see something, they're just like poof. He was doing that and I was like, what is it? Freaking me out. JJK movie was good. Yeah, it's got like season 3 content in it, right? Mods, delete this message. Yeah, slide me that real quick. No, you're good, Don Juan. I feel you, dude. That's really funny. Yeah, that's really funny. TCG pack open. Holy moly, Milky Way. Let's get it. Let's grip it and rip it. All right. We didn't pull a good one last stream. We didn't pull another Miraidon, so let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, I should start doing this. It's like etiquette. I never do this. So here's the QR code. Enjoy. Alright, Weed Energy, Flittle, Fuecoco, that's a cute Drowsy. Bro just went ham at the all-you-can-eat sushi buffet. That's really cute. There's a secret rare Drowsy in this set that I actually really want. It's super pretty. Nimona, Bombardier, Beach Court, Sandaconda, Charcadet. Oh, is this a big pull? I don't know. Is this a thing? Is this something? Is this big? 3-star. This seems like it's a big pool. About tree fitty, yeah? What does it mean? We got rare candy, dude. I think because I pulled this, this means I get to reroll my Excadrill. The rarest of all candies. Oh, there's another card. Oh, this was behind it. Professor's research. Years of research. Alright, so from this box so far, we've pulled these two. These are the two big pulls so far. So again, W, my parents, picking the right boxes every time. We've still got a decent amount of packs left in the box too. Yeah, the drowsy, let me... Scarlet, Violet, Base, Drowsy. $6, let's go. We can almost get another pack. Yeah, I really want this Drowsy card. See if I can show y'all. This is the Drowsy card I'm talking about. It's so pretty, right? It's, I guess, an illustration rare, so it's definitely one of the rarest pulls in the set. But just really, really cool artwork. Like, that is just so fire. So, hoping to pull that guy, too. That's another hit that I really want. Very, very pretty. Yeah, the oil painting aesthetic, it's really, like... It's just interesting they gave Drowsy such a banger card of all Mons. I like Drowsy, though. Hypno's a bit of a freak, but I like Drowsy. I think Drowsy's kind of cute. Van Gogh vibes, yeah. It makes me think of the like Screaming Pikachu card. The sins of the father, not the sins of the son. Okay, we are baiting Cacturn in the Excadrill, right? I'm always baiting a Focus Punch kill out of Cacturn. Wait, dude, do I just run Smart Strike? Oh my god, this is such goated baiting. Yeah, because Excadrill's gonna have no chip. I'm switching into Weather Ball, potentially without the Rock Gem even there. So if I get crit, say Rock Gem into crit, I'm at 78%. It's always gonna be at least a clean Focus Punch. So no substitute, no bullshit. Can it payback? No, right? Doesn't the calc already account for payback? Yes. So I could just stay, and then if I TM Smart Strike, but what do I drop? I need Rock Slide for the Zard, Drill Run and Iron. Do I drop Bulldoze? Does this guy even click that? And then we can just keep flinching it. I have 2 other slots though, so I don't need to rush into that decision. Because I could also run Smart Strike Berserker. Between... I can maybe pivot through Masquerain or something with some pre-damage to bait. A safe move in the Zerker and then just cheese Focus Punches with that. Yeah, with my Excadrill being so slow, maybe I shouldn't drop the speed control move. True. Between Foul Play and Payback on Berserker, I think Payback is probably better in general. Just because Berserker is really slow and mine's extra slow at 7 speed. So I could drop Foul Play for Smart Strike. Let's see what that looks like then. So on the focus punch... Intiming it might make pre-damage kind of weird. So maybe I just go into Yawn Mega on the focus punch. God, with Yawn Mega, it's so tempting to just rip a signal beam and just wacko it. But it's pretty bad if I miss, because Payback Crit does so much. So if I pivot through Yawn Mega, I think I can get a guaranteed payback with pre-damage into Zerker. And then I can just spam Smart Strikes. Doesn't the AI calc payback kind of weird or something? Can I trust this like number I see in front of my face right here in the calc? Like if I pre-damage so that Focus Punch has me always dead to this payback here. So 69 min roll. Is that reliable? I remember in Lucid, there was some weird... There was like a payback bug that screwed me once. It's a bug like Analytic. But you act first the previous turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right, because I'm switching out, right? So it works just like the Analytic bug. Okay, so I can pre-damage Yawn Mega. So I switch in the Focus Punch. I've acted first the prior turn, right? Because I just switched in. And then I switch into Berserker. And just bait Focus Punches and Smart Strike it down. Right? Switching doesn't boost payback. Okay. Does this even work then? Is there a Focus Punch taker who can just bait Seed Bomb so I don't have to fuck around with Payback's weirdness? Quillfish? No. Like, if we're unsure here, what's the punish? It would either Payback or Substitute. If I switch into a Substitute, that's really bad. Because I can't flinch it then. Like, Fake Out does enough damage to break a sub, but I'm going to get Focus Punch. What about Nidoqueen on Focus Punch? She can probably get a Seed Bomb. No? Okay, what if I do like a... If I do a pre-para Nidoqueen... Can you pre-para Nidoqueen? Because she can be paralyzed by like Body Slam. So does the vendor let you do that? I don't... Do I have a sound move to prevent the sub? Does Yawn Mega have any sound moves on it? It doesn't. Masquerain does. Oh, so I don't even have to pre-damage, do I, right? Couldn't I just pivot through Masquerain? And then because I'm holding Bug Buzz, it would never sub. And I don't need a pre-damage. Yeah, I think I can just do that. That should be consistent, too. Right, because sound move always prevents sub, right? Yeah. And then I have an extra slot to, like, steer if shit gets weird. I could do, like, a Wide Lens Yawn Mega. I could do, like... I'll do Crustle in the back. With, like, Wide Lens Leech Life. Okay. I like it. Yeah, Evan, this song rocks, man. It's crazy how old this song is now. I love some of the more niche little AI quirks, like, you know, sound moves, blocking subs. Stuff like that's really cool to me. P-Zerk, Crusty. So the reason I'm not just running smart, because Exca's gonna bait Cacturn for Focus Punch immediately. The reason I'm not giving it Smart Strike, because I don't want to drop anything. Whereas Berserker, I'm willing to drop Foul Play and just keep payback. So this is definitely like, I'm making it more complicated than it technically has to be, but I think it's better this way. Because I'm using Rock Slide for that Charizard. Outside of that, I don't think Rock Slide is a crazy like keep on Exca, but it's nice in this fight. Yeah, I think Payback in general is going to be better than Foul Play on this. I feel confident in that choice. Let's see. Crustle can run a wide lens. It's not that much help, but it's something. You shouldn't have to come out. Exco with Soft Sand. Mask doesn't... I can go Citrus just in case. You never know. Rose, Citrus. Lantern, I don't think needs an item. Lantern can just be like Orin. Let me see if Rose can just run an Orin. So you take how much again from Sand? 121 divided by 16. So 7. Golem max roll crit. 121 minus 108 minus 7. And then Orin gets me to 16 minus 7. So I don't need Citrus then. And then if I don't get crit, then like whatever. And then Magical Leaf without any boosting kills because it's a Golem. We have the Sand on, so I'm accounting for the Spit Def boost. And then old P-Zerk here just takes a payback. I'll throw a Citrus in case things get weird, but we should never see it get triggered, right? And it should never substitute off the Masquerade switch because I'm holding a sound move in Bug Buzz. So it should just be a guaranteed payback. Am I missing anything? Exca's gonna bait Golem. We're gonna pivot through Masquerade. We're gonna bait Rock Slide. Roserade's good for it. I'm surprised Roserade is taking that so well. My Roserade has 29 defense. We taught Smart Strike. Krusty's there for moral support and potential backup on Cacturn. Cool. We Gucci. We're getting close to the end of Desert. Do it for Krusty. Alright. So, we do need Sand Rush to outspeed the Nidoqueen. And then Drill Run with that Soft Sand takes her. Yeah, Desert Encounter was the Crustle. This should be Golem. Earthquake or Focus Punch 50-50. Show me Earthquake. Nice. Rock Slide in the Roserade. So this is another Sandvale Bright Powder guy. So we're just going to Magical Leaf it. And then Charizard's coming in. It doesn't matter what it's clicking. We just pivot through Lantern. Goes for the Flamethrower. So he still got his Rock Gem. Rock Gem, Weather Ball. Wait, is there... Fuck. Is there something... Does the AI see Weather Ball as a normal move? Is there something weird with that, or am I mixing games up now? I feel like I'm thinking of Gen 5. And this also isn't vanilla AI. This is just going to see it for what it is, right? It's going to see it as a rock move in the sand, and it's got a Rock Gem. Yeah, because I was just playing Gen 5 in the Gauntlet, so I think that's why that's in my mind. But in this game, it's just consistent. You know, this is Dexa AI, so this should be always Weather Ball, right? Or Dragon Claw. Nice. Rock Gem, Weather Ball pops. And then we're always baiting Focus Punch on a Cacturn now, right? Yes. And then Sand Rush with Rock Slide. Eats this guy up. Focus Punch off Cacturn into Masquerain. And this is another Sandvale Bright Powder guy. There's a Focus Punch. So because I'm holding a sound move, it should never go for substitute. Sound moves block sub usage. Should be guaranteed payback into Berserker. Beautiful. We don't fake out here. So now it should just be lobbing Focus Punches into me and nothing else, right? Smart Strike can never miss, and then we just infinitely flinch it with Smart Strikes till it's dead. Yep. Bang! We just do that again. Nice. Bang! Cacturn kind of looks like Oogie Boogie. You're right, it does. Cacturn's a dope mon. I like Cacturn a lot. Alright, Ruin Maniac Rig is next. Annoying ass fight too. I don't have Life Dew on Empoleon. That would have been nice for the lead. Because you can just stall it out. Yeah, Cacturn does. Mega Cacturn would go hard. Cacturn did deserve a Mega. Yeah, that was clean. That fight can all... I don't know. The Cacturn, it always gets really awkward for me. That was... I'm glad how clean that went. Fight can be a pain. So far, I feel like I've had a pretty good desert box. Sometimes your desert box is rough. Yo, what's up, Liam? How you doing, man? Alright. Alright. This piece of shit. Yeah, Needle Arm feels a little lacking for a signature move, right? I feel like it needs just like more BP or some cool secondary effect. Alright, this Dragapult's real fun. It's fast as shit because it's a Dragapult. It has dual screens and Light Clay, and then Hex and Dragon Breath. So Life Dew and Empoleon can actually just sit on this and spam Life Dew as the sand kills Dragapult. But I dropped Life Dew. I needed to use Empoleon for win straits. And this is probably like the last fight I would really want Life Dew for. So I went ahead and just took Defog. Because I needed to level Empoleon up. So we don't have that. So we will figure something else out. I do have Defog and Icy Wind. It's probably like 2 Icy Winds probably doesn't get me speed control. Yeah, I'm still 3 points slower. The third would just kill it. So like I could Icy Wind, Defog, Icy Wind. Or maybe Icy Wind, Defog, Icy... It depends. Yo, Duck. What's up, homie? Yeah, you can brick break this. I guess it's technically a bug, right? But brick break, it won't deal damage because it's a ghost, but it can still break screens with it. So this is kind of like the Cycling Road rival Indeedee. Like it should, if you keep breaking the screens, it has a really good chance, I think, to just keep spamming screens. So like I could just keep defogging as this thing I guess it dies in 16 turns to sand. Through your run on Santos, what happened? No, I've wiped the Santos duck, so don't worry. That fight is hard. Yeah, I could Thunderwave this and just like 1v1 with Empoleon. It's not a coincidence. It's intentional. This is like... It's him. Yeah. Crazy, right? It's honestly pretty funny. Yeah, there's Eviolite Shelgon, but I think a Wall Rain will be really strong for that. It's got Dragon Dance too, but whatever. Cloyster definitely gets owned by Empoleon. Like, I don't think we even care about Shell Smash. Like, yeah. Honestly, the Crocodile we gotta watch out for. It's got bulk up. You pre-toxic your Crobat for going into avoid burn and sleep. You thought the pre-tox was safe, you forgot about one tick of poison on a pivot. Put you in range of Heat Wave crit. Oh, and it actually got the crit. Dude, that's tough. Wait, was that your PB duck? The Excadrill's terrible, Guff. It's min speed. Petition to make a Moxi dance emote for 2026. I'll see what I can do. Set up a little like strobe light in my room for it. Y'all know what emote I've been super into recently? I think I have it. PP Overheat. That emote goes hard. Winstitute. You got it, Duck. You got it. It happens to all of us. You got it, though, homie. I believe in you. How much does Berserker Payback do here? Shoosh! If it doesn't reflect turn 1, Payback just melts it with black glasses. That's pretty sick. Do Hex and Dragon Breath have any AI interactions? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I run up like Amphi or Lantern, Thunderwave this guy first, and then just go Empoleon. And just start defogging as needed and hitting it as needed. It's going to be taking Sandship too. Yeah, this is random encounters, Sassy. I'm not choosing any encounters. Yeah, I've used the Brick Break thing on this fight too. Yeah, I think I like that. Empoleon doesn't need much health at all to deal with Cloyster later. Let's do this. So I'll be baiting Crook, right? If the Dragapult never touches me, I'm not guaranteeing an Earthquake, though. It could be a bulk up. So do I have a special attacker who doesn't care? Roserade's probably too slow. Yeah, you're too slow. Hisuian Lily does wall this. Is bulk up an issue? By switching to EQ with a Miracle Seed. It has a weakness policy, so I want to Oko it. I don't think Rose can really safely get a move off, right? Because Earthquake is probably going to do a lot from a Crook. Let me see. Yeah, it takes way too much. Unless you're talking about the Dragapult. Then I definitely could do that. Dragapult with Life Dew Empoleon would have been sick. Let's see. Let's assume I switch into a bulk up. Let's assume a worst case situation here. So 1 attack, 1 defense, and then Power Trip's going to be boosted. So if I were to do Lilligant there, Giga Drain into Leaf Blade is not great, right? Because weakness policy triggers. So it'd be a +3 Earthquake, which is no bueno. Yeah, crit kills me. Oh, what's up, Story? I could always pivot through Masquerain to start. So if it bulks up, it'd only be +1 defense. It's too bad Masquerain is so slow compared to Crook. It kind of just owns it with Bug Buzz. Silver Powder, I guess. Yeah, but I'm too slow. Where's my Eldegoss at? Yon Mega, are you faster? You're not. So Masquerain could come in on Bulk Up or Earthquake and guarantee me a Rock Slide. Is it possible to outspeed and Oko the Pult, even with infinite scales? Here's what you probably do. You probably have a Guts Obstagoon that you delayed for Sucker Punch. And then you pre-damage so that Pult sees a kill with Dragon Breath, and then you Sucker Punch it, right? I wonder if that's enough. Let's see. I don't think you can ever raw outspeed it. Nothing can do that. Let's see if the Obstagoon does it. Obstagoon at... you probably need plus attacks at 48. Guts. Sucker Punch. Black Glasses. This actually does not look that hard to do. Let's say you have 0 attack IV. 0 attack IV is still like an incredible range. So you need at least... As long as you have at least 4 attack IV on neutral nature, Guts Goon with Glasses does that. Pretty sick. So most Goons can do it. I have Silver Powder, no Expert Belt though. Is Weavile the fastest thing you can have? Yeah. Ooh. And like the reason you'd have to bait a kill would be so it wouldn't click screens and your sucker fails, right? Let's see if Conk kills non-boosted Crook. I feel like it is a range with a muscle band. Yeah. It's not quite enough. I mean, honestly, at this point, if I can just bait if I can make sure it never bulks up and just bait a Rock Slide in the Conk, then I just like Hammer Arm or Low Kick, whatever. Yeah, Conk kind of eats this guy up. So the thing is, Empoleon to bait an Earthquake needs to be chipped a bit. Because Pult potentially never gets an attack off. I mean, dude, okay. If Conch switches into a bulk up, is that even a big deal? It'd only be +1 defense because I pivot through Masquerain. I still show kill with, did I do that right? Yeah, Conch just does so much damage. So I can just, like, low kick into Mach Punch. I don't even know that I need Guts. Right, because it's not going to go for another bulk up, right? Because I show kill. Check that. Yeah, yeah. Right. It doesn't go for it, correct. Okay, yeah. We don't have to do any pre-damage stuff. We can just conk it up. And then Empoleon back into... Is this just going to bait Cloyster? Maybe not. Cloyster is faster less. Potentially faster more. And then Shelgon is faster less. So it should be Cloyster. Right. And then for the Shelgon, I think I just throw Walrein at it and then bring another guy to help. I have an Intim pivot. Exca could kind of help maybe. Has Brick Break though. +1 Brick Break is a bit tough. Togi could rack up some Iron Barbs chip on non-Brick Breaks. Alright, I'm going to be right back though. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and then we will get this fight going. It's mostly cooked. Alright, we back. Got some candle action going. Get it smelling real nice in here, too. Balsam Cedar is the name of the scent. It's very, like... Christmas tree type beat. You're obsessed with candles? Yeah, I'm a candle fiend. I like always got candles going. Candles are fun. I love I like good smells. I like the room to smell good. I got a bunch of wintry candles. There's like a little Yankee Candle sampler pack thing I got. True as Rhodius. This is true. Hope I have some good home insurance. I think about that sometimes. Like, I'm gonna be streaming, and I'm gonna be locked in on a fight, and chat's gonna be like, yo, dog, your room is on fire behind you. I'm not gonna know until it's too late. And then I'm gonna wipe IRL. We have another slot, but we've mostly got it. Can Lantern do any damage to this Pult? Yeah, you got Ice Beam. You can get some chippage. So we'll do Thunder Wave. Go Penguin. Beat it with Penguin. Go Masquerain. Go Conk. Go Walrus. And I want one more guy who can just kind of generally help out. Yo, HP Ice Zam. Kind of nice damage into the Shelgon. You can't really switch into it. Someone in your hall burned down their dorm room your sophomore year. You got back after final at 10 p.m. and they were evacuating everyone. Jeez. Their fridge smelled bad, so they put a candle in it. Sounds like they were smoking in their room and trying to hide the smell, right? Is that what was really going on? Quillfish. You're a decent Intim guy for the Shelgon if it starts getting out. A Crustle too. I kind of like you here. Alright, let's see. So we shouldn't see any Dragon Breaths coming out. So Conk doesn't need Guts, right? If I switch into a Bulk Up. Oh, Masquerain needs some pre-damage, doesn't it? So it could switch into a Bulk Up. So Masquerain needs to be let's see, after Sand, 127 divided by 16, that's 7. 108 plus 7. So I need about 115 on Masquerain. So if I don't switch into a Bulk Up, it'll see Kill after Sandship. And if I switch, or actually will it? I need more pre-damage, I think. Yeah, for the occasion that it... Oh, wait, no. I put 2 Intims on accidentally. Wait, let me use the minus attack instead. Yeah, switching the Bulk Up, it'll see Kill. No Bulk Up, it'll see Kill. Good. And then Conk shouldn't need Guts. Because I can Hammer Arm into Mach Punch. So I'll go Citrus in case he gets into some kind of crazy trouble. Penguin's going to get Citrus. Trying to get it in Konk's Guts? Yeah, Squirk? You gonna return the favor? I mean, look at those two nice pillars that Conk has. Look at those girthy demons. Walrein could be citrus. Crustle could be citrus. So this is what Scorka's doing instead of streaming? Yeah, he's just gooning the Moxi streams. That's how he spends his free time when he's not playing League of Legends. Bro, I need to see that Cleavor go crazy. Who doesn't love a good Cleavor run? Oh, what does Lantern get? Lantern can end up baiting Dragon Breath. Wait, can Amphi? Oh, that's annoying. Do I pre-poison? Well, that doesn't stop. Well, it stops. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Awkward. Shit. I wanted to paralyze this guy before I switch. I don't want to pre-status Napoleon. Do I need to bring an intermediary pivot before Empoleon? That might be what I need. Yeah, it's actually almost 50-50. Ampharos. There's something that can go in on Hex or Dragon Breath, which are unlikely, but we still got to be ready for them. Let's see, do I have any pivots that do this for me? A Steel. Berserker. Exca? We can do Exca, because I can... Yeah, we can drop Crustle for Exca. Sandrush Exca. Mine speed ties the Pult. Let's go, dude. Can't even get an outspeed. Is this the name of the emote? Yeah, there we go. Banger alert. Alright, let's get it. After this, we have one... This is the second to last fight of Desert. And then we get a Candy. And then we get our asses absolutely beat by Wilton. God, Wilton's gonna suck. I wish I had a Talonflame. Right, because Talonflame, you just kill the Caesar, bait Dougie, and then just play the fight. Crustle looks like a grilled cheese sandwich. Dude, I've been getting these super cursed Instagram reels. My algorithm's so messed up. Because y'all remember I was talking about, I was getting videos of like stir-fried spiders. This isn't AI stuff. It's like, it's real cooking videos. I'm now getting videos of these guys like, it's like somewhere in Southeast Asia, I guess. And they're out in like jungly like areas with like streams and rivers. And there's this dude that keeps popping up and he like catches a bunch of different stuff. So he'll catch like crabs, eels, and then he just like they're still alive and then he just like starts eating them. It's very strange. Like, I need to cleanse my algo. You know? Yeah. It's wild. It's very, very wild. Alright, Dragapult, don't be annoying. Let's get it. We're gonna try to paralyze this thing first. There's a light screen. Let's get a little chip while we're here. Dragon Breaths me. Ouch, it crits me. I don't want to lose a citrus. We're going to pivot through Exca. Okay, you can't Dragon Breath now. Napoleon. Okay, we defog. It's gonna attack here if it gets through. Annoying. Best damage here is flash cannon. It's a little more than Icy Wind. Just die. No! Actually, light screen is... it's kind of annoying for Cloister. Oh, fuck. Okay. So there's 6 more turns of light screen left, right? Yeah. Dragapult, you piece of shit. Okay. I think this is a guaranteed Earthquake at least. Yeah. Alright. No bulk up. We go conk on Rock Slide. I should always be baiting that. I don't... Because Cloister's gonna Shell Smash anyways. I think it's fine. And then we... We low kick. Shelgon's first. Okay. Do I want to go hard wall rain or do I want to pivot through mask? So wall rain is faster if this guy doesn't D-dance. He definitely can just D-dance now. I think I want to intim for... Does Dragon Rush crit cause problems for mask though? Oh god, yeah, I just died a crit, okay. Can Lantern ever pop a paralysis here? Not really. Alright, good luck. No! I can get flinched by Dragon Rush here. So it's +1/+1. We go for the Icy Wind first. Because then I'll outspeed and kill with Frost Breath. I live crit right now. I have a Citrus Berry. It can Dragon Dance, Dragon Rush, or Brick Break. Dragon Dance again! Okay, that's pretty fucking bad. Maybe I played this a little hasty. Actually, wait, hold up. Why did Icy Wind do so little? I'm seeing 47% minimum. What did I botch? Hold on. What did I botch in the calc here? Okay, Shogun. It's +2/+2. Light screen is still up. Fuck. Yeah, I should have Frost Breath. I'm not even gonna kill this with Frost Breath. It's a range. I'm so stupid. I forgot. Okay, so I can't pivot through Masquerade to try to like keep this under control. I'm dead to crit. If I encored in the Dragon Rush, like, Empoleon could sit for a little bit. But I'm risking, like, flinches. I'm just wondering, do I just stay and risk it here? Do I just have to stay and attack? Or... see. Frost Breath will crit through the screen, but it's a pretty low chance to kill it, right? Let me see how much this is actually at. Yeah, the reason I Icy Winded was to, in hopes it wouldn't Dragon Dance again, I could regain speed control, but I should have just taken the damage. That was a misplay. That's like 74, maybe 73 if I'm lucky. So Frost Breath actually does kill here. So it's gonna attack. 50-50 Dragon Rush Brick Break. I'm always dead to crit. If it Brick Breaks, and Dragon Rush can flinch too. No, I show kill, so it shouldn't dance. So it's +1 speed, +2 attack. Nothing can safely switch in. Masquerain actually just dies to like high roll too. Dang, yo, I think I just have to stay and pray for no crit, no flinch. I fucked up. Yeah, I think that's the best play. Yeah. Frost Breath is huge, being able to kill through light screen here. Yeah, I really can't. I can't be switching around at all. Alright, good luck. If it Dragon Rushes, I believe it's 30% flinch chance, right? But I think that move can miss, too. 20% flinch chance, 85% accuracy. I'm also dead to crit. Brick Break, I'm dead to crit. No secondary effects. It's been a pleasure. Walrein, how bad do you want it? Show me how bad you want it here. Oh god, we gotta dodge crit and flinch. Come on! Easy fight. Always clutch up when I need it. Free. Just another relaxing day in 1DR. We just go Empoleon here. You gonna Shell Smash, buddy? Weather Ball. Made a big mistake, little guy. Light screen's over, too. I'm not trapped with you. You're trapped with me. Liquidacion? No, buddy. That's not enough. You can't even drop me. -1 citrus. Can I voice act every fight as if it's an anime? I'll try on the next one. Did you watch Demon Slayer recently? My favorite thing in subbed anime is like that little gasp thing they do to the, you know? It's like when the enemy like transforms in their final form or like unleash, you know, like reveals their secret technique and the protagonist and friends. Yeah, it's like a nani without actually saying nani. Ass though I fear. I like Demon Slayer, but you're kind of right. Honestly. You're kind of right on that. Yeah, today's been a little too free. I had to give y'all some drama. Keep things interesting, right? Can't be making it look too easy. Yeah, it's like I love the visuals of it, but the story is very it's basic. It's very basic. You know, it's a nice brain off easy watch. That's what I enjoy about it. The Boarhead guy was unwatchable. He gets really annoying and it makes me sad because I think his design is sick. Like I think he looks so cool. I love his design. Inosuke, yeah, he looks sick. What's up, Tara? All right, final fight of desert coming up. Camper Drew. How you doing, Sarah? How are finals? All right, Hippowdon, I'm guessing Roselia kills. Easy peasy. We go Miracle Seed Roselia. You probably show kill on Alola Golem. So that's not coming in. Exca will show fast. Oh, it's not Sand Rush. Never mind. Sand Force. So Goga to outspeed and out damage. I fast kill Golem. Exca underspeeds and out damages me. So it's Exca then, right? High horsepower. It can rock polish. I can pre-damage the sand, knocks me into high horsepower kill. How's the 1-speed IV Exca going? It's working in desert because I have Sand Rush, but this is the last fight I get the sand to help. Tara, can you stream your thesis defense? I want to see a riskless thesis defense. Yeah, you know, you definitely wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely not. Okay, so we'll beta high horsepower. Who's gonna kill this, though? I can go Masquerain on Slide. Don't need a pre-damage to bait it. Go Berserker. It's gonna be at -1. So maybe we instead go Togi. Fake out to break the air balloon. High horsepower back in the Masquerain. It's now at -2. I still don't need any pre-damage, which is great. And then Rock Slide into my Exca with Sand Force and kill it with Drill Run. So we still got Alola Golem and Go-Goat in the back. Exca fast kills Golem, right? So it's the goat. We can say Leech Seed or Earthquake? Can Rapidash just like overheat this? Oh, come on, brother. It's a range. Can you U-turn out a Shadow Tag? Yeah. I'm pretty sure any any of those U-turn, flip turn type beats can get you out of it. I can't even rely on Sand Chip because it has lefties. I could ship it with something and then come into overheat, though. It'd have to be Hornleech. Yo, what's up, JP? Dude, JP, look what I pulled like 2 streams ago. You're gonna like this. Scarlet Violet base set. Check it out, man. Sick, right? Yeah, isn't it? And then I pulled this today, which is kind of funny. This we pulled earlier today. I don't know if this is anything, but yeah. Candy. He did hack in the rare candy. Hope you've been well, man. All right, go goat, go goat. Ooh, Crustle. Crustle gets rock slid, though. I don't know why. Saying rock slid feels weird. Slid. But I mean, that's like correct, right? Just past tense of slide. Rock slid. Yeah, I really like that Miraidon card. I love the Dox bun in it. Rock slowed. Slidden. I got slidden. You're opening your own business in January? Dude, let me know if there's any way I can support. I don't know if it's like only local stuff, if there's like an online component to it, but if there is a way I can, let me know. I'm looking for something maybe like kind of bulky who can get a little bit of hit and run chip. Oh, if I can get Togi in on a rock slid, I could do Masquerain on EQ, rock slide in the Togi, fake out U-turn, back in the mask, kill it with Bug Buzz. The mask is actually faster. Slitten sounds like the name of a sand cat Pokemon. It does, yeah. Yo, a sand cat would be kind of cool. Give it like a Sphinx aesthetic. That'd be fun. Okay, I think we got it. I have like 2 other slots too. Oh, wait. There's still a Golem. Masquerain kills that, and then Golem comes in. Head Smash, Wild Charge. It's not going to blow up. Head Smash. We just go Exca. Okay. That's Desert. Raz, please. You're going to make me blush. Make it a hairless Egyptian cat? Yeah. I've always wanted one of those. Sphinx cat. Name it Lord Beerus. Like, that would be such a fun name for a Sphinx cat. Lord... Come here, Lord Beerus. Come get your catnip. Alright, what do I want to bring? We can bring, Conk. Crustle? Alright, Miracle Seed. I needed a little bit of pre-damage on this, right? I think Roserade, if I'm not mistaken, takes 7 from Sand. 121 divided by 16. You take 7. So Roserade needs to be at 1/6. Oh, pre-damaging Roserade is so annoying, though. 16. So we could do 121. 1 burn tick might be enough. Minus. Yeah, 1 tick of burn. Just got a Gengar Beanie from your partner? W partner. Give him a big old forehead kiss for that. Is there an equivalent of like Audinos from Redux as far as wild mons that won't do any damage to me so I can just get 1 burn tick? Is there any equivalent to that? Hey, what's up, Angel? Good to see you, gamer. I mean, I could go back to like the very beginning, I guess. You can't poison. You can't. The pre-poison or the pre-status vendor doesn't let you poison types. So eventually, on Route 113 coming up soon, you have to use Salazels that have toxic and corrosion to poison your poison and steals, yeah. Speedrun of the year. Alright, don't attack me, please. No! It's fine. Okay, that's good. I just need this Excadrill to not rock polish me. So my right eyelid has been twitching officially for a week now. And I've been getting W sleep. I've been sleeping a lot every night, getting good sleep. So it's not a lack of sleep. If anyone knows a fix that I can do, please, I'm begging, like, please do tell. See, I'm also intaking the lowest amount of caffeine I've taken in, like, ever. I'm only taking in 50 milligrams of caffeine a day in the morning. That's it. 50 milligrams in the morning. Magnesium? I get potassium because I eat a banana with my breakfast every day. Magnesium. Like, yeah, I eat a banana every day. Yeah, I don't wear contacts. I'll try the magnesium. I take a vitamin D supplement, so I get like extra vitamin D. Because the last time I got blood work done, they said my vitamin D was low, so I feel like it should be good now. I guess magnesium is supposed to be good for sleep too, isn't it? Is eye twitch a sign of stress? I am quite stressed right now. I've got a lot of stuff going on, so I'm definitely pretty stressed. The stress will melt away next week, though. In about a week, I will not be so stressed. So maybe it's part of that. Okay. Magnesium, potassium, D3, all that kind of stuff. I appreciate y'all. See, this is what I'm talking about. W comms. But it is driving me crazy, man. Dude, it makes me want to scream. It's so annoying. I mean, I haven't gangles because, like, at the same time, it's one of those things, like, do I really need to take a trip to the doctor because my eye's been twitching? Because otherwise, I feel great, you know? Yeah, no, I trust that, JP, for sure. And I take really good care of myself. Like, I eat well, I sleep well, I exercise pretty much every day. I drink lots of water. Take my vitamins, you know. I take pretty good care of myself. I try to. Yeah, Krista, I think people use it as a sleep supplement. I've heard more people using magnesium as a sleep sup over... What is it? Melatonin. Magnesium sulfate, though, citrate is called citrate. Yeah, because magnesium citrate is, it has a laxative effect, right, if you take a lot of it. That's funny, magnesium citrate. I haven't heard that. That's really good. Mag glycinate is the best. Helps relax your muscles. There's so many types of magnesium. I'm gonna read up on all these different types of magnesium. Silver powder. You can be citrus. Exca, I'll go No reason not to go soft sand. It's what you do to prep for a colonoscopy. That makes sense. Clear everything out so the doctors can see what's going on in there. If you're going through stress, it may help you to do breathing exercises as well to regulate while that stressful streak passes. I've been wanting to get into like, I've been wanting to get back into yoga, and then maybe some sort of like meditation sounds nice too. I used to be big on yoga and just kind of fell out. But there's a lot of deep breathing involved in yoga. And I need to stretch more too, so that's like a double win. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. We got the pre-damage. Masquerade, I don't think needs any pre-damage. It's a Sandforce Excadrill. Even at -3, it almost needs skill. Pivoting through a Togi. Okay. Yeah, I do go to the gym. I lift weights 4 days a week, and then on all the other days I go do cardio. So I'm very active. But yeah, it's probably a lot of stress from end of year like work stuff. Like I'm gonna have a very stressful day tomorrow. I made my own workout plan. I've been doing it for a while, so I kind of know how to build programming decently well, especially for myself. I used to, when I was in like my first maybe like 6 months of streaming, I had a channel points redeem to make you like a custom workout routine based on, you know, your specific goals. And that very quickly got overwhelming. Because I was doing like the full consultation, man. I should have been charging money for that. Like I would get in a call with you, talk through what exactly you want to do and tailor it to you. I wasn't just like throwing a template. It was fun, but I don't have the time. Crappy encounters probably don't help the stress levels. It's the Excadrill. I think you figured it out, Ray. It's the Excadrill's got me fucked up. That's the reason I'm so stressed. This damn min speed Excadrill. We got the rare candy. Last fight of the dessert. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I work in product management for work. Yeah, we got burnt. Conch, I just kind of brought it. It shouldn't even have to come out, but yeah, we got it burnt. We got the silver powder. Masquerade is faster than the goat. 2 points. Georgie remembers. That was when I still had the chug redeem too. Yeah, it's a good career path as Rhodius, but like you're often, you know, you're managing a lot of people, a lot of moving timelines. And when you have people who aren't doing what they need when you need, that can be tough. It's like herding cats is the term that people like to use a lot. All right. Miracle Seed Energy Ball. Hippo dies. Exa comes in. With pre-damage, we always show kill. We go mask. Because we don't want this to rock polish. Because this guy's Sand Force. You're going to rock slide into Togi. We're going to fake out to pop the air balloon. You're going to high horse back in the mask. You're going to rock slide into Excadrill. We popped the air balloon so we can just drill run. Go-Goat comes in. This, I believe, is EQ. We go mask. We got seeded instead. Annoying. Rock slide into Togi. Gets a crit. We fake out. We U-turn into mask on EQ. 2 points faster. Bug Buzz. Golem comes in. Your last mon, so you cannot use explosion. It's also not Galvanize, it's Rockhead, but that's irrelevant. You can Wild Charge or Head Smash. Exca does not care about either in the slightest. That's the desert. We're out. Sweet. Now we have the true demon. I think Wilton's next. Oh my god. This next fight is going to be a ball buster. Go-Goat was trying so hard. I respect the Leech Seed that it went for. The Desperate Leech Seed was, it was a good play from the AI. Exca was from the Mirage Tower, first floor. We have 3 fights until next encounter, right? We have Wilton. Yeah, we've got Black Belt Daisuke, which I got guys for. I got Alakazam, I got my bugs. And then we have Cool Trainer Brook Hail Fight. Next encounter is really, really, really important. I need an Alakazam answer for Vito later. Dude, I'm due for a goat, okay? I'm getting Scorpi. Yeah, that's the Ash route. So we got 3 fights till Ash route. And this next one is going to be really tough. I'm definitely nervy about this one. Masquerade kills Alakazam with a quick attack. Yeah, killing Alakazam isn't a problem. It's just that guy hits so hard. Like, Crustle maybe can do something with Leech Life. Quiet, 0 attack, 1 speed. Come on, dude. I paid the price with this Exca. Can't I get a goat? Just one, just one. You know who I'd be really interested to hit in Fall Arbor? Granbull. Granbull seems kind of cool. Physical Intim Fairy? Just, I've never used Granbull in Run and Bun. Yeah, I of course Scyther. It's just so fiction, but I'd be super down for Scyther. Oh, no, we don't want Hail on. Let me see, can Masquerade beat that Alakazam safely? Is that a thing? You risk Psychic crit. At least my Masquerade does. A bulky Masquerade, like, say it was like Calm or something. So Calm with really high SPDF can risklessly beat it. But you want Masquerade for, like, other parts of the fight a lot of the time. Alright, Wilton. Granbull can go hard on Pyre Tag, as Jofer showed us that one time. Bobby Brown. Alright, so here's the deal with this fight. It's a routing puzzle. So in the very back is a Arena Trap Doug Trio. He leads with a nasty Akaberry Technician Caesar. And there's a Tangrowth, a Golisopod, and most annoying of all, once you get past the Doug Trio Arena Trap puzzle, is Noctowl. He has a Tinted Lens Noctowl, so everything hits for at least neutral. It has Hurricane, which can confuse. Has Hyper Voice, it has Heat Wave, which can burn, and it has Hypnosis. And it has a Blunder Policy. So Blunder Policy triggers right when you miss a move. So it can miss Hurricane, it can miss Hypnosis. Heat Wave, I think, can miss in this game too, right? And then it gets a speed boost from the Blunder Policy. I hate this Noctowl. So the most common thing, like if you have you use a bird type, some kind of bird type that baits Doug Trio for a fast kill, and then you can switch out because you're not arena trapped, and then whatever you use for Dougie. Is Heatwave 100 in this? Okay. Yeah, it's not Kindle who has a Cleavor run right now. Squirk has a Cleavor run. We're talking about Cleavor, man. We're talking about the GOAT. So as far as bird types go, I have Masquerain, I have Yanmega. I'm not going to be able to do this just like straight up with a bird. But yeah, why Talonflame is so goated here is you just kill the Caesar. And then just bait in Dougie, and then you can just play the fight. I probably have to bait a U-turn out of Caesar into a bird type that baits Dougie. So that's just like kind of annoying too, because I'm starting off with like negative tempo. But it is what it is. Yeah. I think I genuinely have to do that. Because things that just one-on-one beat Caesar. Overheat Rapidash just kills it, and then Dougie comes in, right? Fast kill. And then I'm trapped and I die. Camerupt. Camerupt? Could you bait something else for a fast kill? Nope. I'm too slow and dual wing beat just owns me. You get 2 shed shells in this game, but not yet. You get 1 in a little while, and then you get 1 later on. Yeah, I think it's baiting U-turn into Masquerain or Yanmega. I want to check hidden powers as well. Do I have any nice HP fire gamers in the box? Walreign's HP fire, that's it. Okay, that's not gonna do anything in the Akaberry. Walreign's bulk is not bad here. Yeah, like with Rapidash, I could burn the Caesar and then do the U-turn baiting so that when Caesar comes back later, when I actually have to fight it, it'll at least be burnt. I could take a few bullet punches and try to cheese with a flame body. It makes it a lot easier to deal with later because Rapidash does force that. But if I don't get a single flame body, then I'm just way worse off. So what do I have that baits the U-turn then? Let's just play it like that. Oran berries heal 10 HP. I have citrus berries, and this fight's worth using them for. Alright, who can bait clean U-turns? Ampharos does it. Lantern does it. Lantern, could you ever fight like Golisopod later? Kinda. What about Amphi? Oh, Amphi is nice for Golisopod because I can come in and just outspeed discharge and just trigger emergency exit. I think we look at Amphi first. Do I go Mask or Yanmega? Yanmega eats up U-turn. Because, like, the thing was, within Tim, I take about the same, like, slightly less. And then crit U-turn into Yanmega does a lot less than it does in the Mask. So unless I need Mask for something later. Because Yanmega would bait a fast kill from Dougie. Stone Edge. And then Dougie, I think Lilligant can just beat it, right? Yeah. I can just run like Citrus, Giga Drain, Giga Drain. Hone Claws isn't too scary. I could entrain away the Arena Trap, but I don't see a lot of value there. I think I just fight. The Decimals, it rounds down, Aaron. Yeah, they round down. So you can just take the whole number and round it down based on those. Okay. I think we just do Lily there. That's a pretty clean counter. I like that we don't have to switch into Hone Claws too. That's a nice little bonus. Auxiliary sweeps. True. But that's too easy, right? We gotta make this interesting. This baits... Is it just Caesar for dual wing beat? Right. Noctowl sees slow kill. Caesar sees slow kill. That's awkward baiting Caesar though. Because it can probably U-turn as well, right? Let's see what that looks like. I'll run a Citrus Berry. Let's look at that. So Giga Drain. Okay. So Stone Edge crit. Let's say instead of Hone Claws it attacks. So that's 126 minus 52 minus 35. 39. If I get double crit there, I get plus 32 from Citrus. And then Giga Drain, first Giga Drain, Mineral 66. I get half of that. So plus 33. So you've attacked me twice. I've attacked once. Popped my Citrus. I'm at 104. And we're assuming I Mineraled on that Giga Drain. 104, 104, 104. 98 minus 66. So you have 32 left. So I can get 16 more health. So 104 minus another max roll Earthquake. 52 plus 16. So worst case, I'm at 68 HP. Caesar's max roll U-turn is 66. I get consistent dual wing beat. So now let's see if I switch into a crit Stone Edge at Hone Claws, then Earthquakes. Does that change anything? My top two summons in the Radon fight? You think I play with summons, man? Nah, I've definitely used summons. I don't remember what I really used for Radon. Or are you talking about like the NPC ones? The NPC summons? And you talking about PCR or regular? Yeah, because like base Radon, Alexander the Goat, right? Alright, so max Stone Edge 35. So 126 minus 35. And then it Hone Claws, then Earthquakes. So 91 minus 77 plus 32 plus 16. 62. Okay, so if it opts for Hone Claws, and it very high roll crit Earthquakes me, we can end up seeing U-turn, but it's super fiction, so I'll play into it. So we bait Caesar for a pretty consistent dual wing beat, and then what? Thank you, Asrodius. How greedy am I asking for a Deathless Brawly? I think it's worth the greed on that fight, honestly, because even with like the goat Brawlymons, sometimes he just goes off on you. I think it because also Brawly's so early, right? So like as you get more early game experience and play that fight more, they play that part of the game more, you'll get back there pretty fast. So wiping isn't that devastating. So I say go lean in on the greed for that one. What's up, Exify? On dual wing, I probably want to save Ampharos' health, right? For Golisopod. I could go in on dual wing beat. 2 chances for a static proc makes Caesar a lot more manageable. Bring another Golysa guy. Do I want to try to get Rapidash in? If I pivot through Ampharos, I bait a U-turn. I could get something going with that too. Now that Dougie's gone, if I U-turn into Yon Mega, back in the Yon Mega, what does that get me? Probably Noctowl, right? I wouldn't mind dealing with Noctowl early. I kind of want to just kill the Caesar, though. I don't want to deal with all this U-turn bullshit. Kind of just want to beat it. Berserker sits on it. I speed tie it, too. Oh, I need to update Berserker. You don't have Foul Play. You have Smart Strike. Camel? No, not Camel. You're getting destroyed. So if I want to get Rapidash back in, it has to be like a knockoff, I guess. And if I run an item on Ampharos to do that, it's not going to U-turn on that first interaction then. Yeah, it can still go for knockoff. It looks like I'm standing. People always say that. Yeah, I'm definitely sitting right now. I wonder if it's because I move a lot, I sway a lot. I try to like, when you sit for a long time, it's good to still like, you know, not be completely static and move around a little bit. It's not good for you to be in like one position for too long. So I do a lot of like little wiggles, you know, a little shimmy in the chair. It's the shoulders, yeah, maybe. Do I just use Amphi for this and just bring something else for... Because Amphi does alright just 1v1ing here. Just ripping discharges and I probably get a static proc. Well, it's gonna U-turn. What does it U-turn into off of Amphi? Maybe I could catch something. Probably Tangrowth, right? Oh, you know what would be so heat? Is there a way I can show... Nah, I was gonna say, could I show a kill to Noctowl and bait that guy into a discharge? I'm risking crit on the U-turn if I do that. Tangrowth is slower. Damage. Golyso is slower. So it'd be Tangrowth. Leaf Stormer Power Whip. Assault Vest Tangrowth too. Rapidash with Wise Glasses doesn't quite get it done. Roserade, besides knockoff, sits on this, but I don't think you can Oko it. It is a fun box. I like the box a lot. Yo, what's up, Greg? How you doing, man? We're still doing that run and bun. 1 death equals reset, y'all. What's up? I'm on a run. I got 4 badges, so we're in here. Did you get any run goins in Ironmon today? No? Not even one? Damn. You had one. What was it? Caracosta for Glycopod is also nice. Because I can run a Citrus and then just slide up. Poison, Burn, Confuse, Paralyze in the same fight. But what was the Pokemon that did it? Yeah, Clarexi. I couldn't get Fossil this run. I pulled Berserker from Rusturf Grass. So we got a good guy at least. Do I ever use Togi for Caesar? Let's see. Togi into Dual Wing Beat. I could guarantee a knockoff when the item was Rapidash. And then overheat the Caesar. And be done with it. I don't know if that's worth it though. God, Dual Wing Beat does so much with Technician. A Barbarical? Bro. Barbarical? That guy? What does Excadrill do here? It does alright. I guess the question is, who is my Noctowl guy? I should figure that out. Empoleon can kind of get it done. It's okay. Hurricane Confuse, though, is just a constant risk. I gotta go Chesto, right? I don't think we can pre-burn. Ampharos is kind of the same vibes. Yeah, take it easy, Greg. Thanks for the raid, homie. Anyone new, let me know if you got any questions. We're just doing some Nuzlocking. Walrein. Walrein not bad here. You're not bad. And Crustle. Nah, I don't like it. Caracosta? Caracosta can just get one Rock Slide through. Can a Persum, like, pre-status Caracosta? I guess pre-poison? Heard this guy was free? Bro. I hate this fight, man. It hasn't been terrible so far. Like, I haven't been cooking that long. This is my PB, HG. This is PB right here. Let's see. Crit Hurricane is up to 81. Yeah, pre-status Persum isn't safe. Caracosta is very, like, I'm going all in with it. I don't like it. You know who goes dummy on this Noctowl, man? Aurorus. That's like the cleanest counter I've ever had for this once. I'm feeling actually optimistic about Tori and Tia. I got own tempo Lilligant Hisui. I feel like it's gonna put up some numbers. I think Lily's gonna be really strong there. Is like, you block Scrafty's Intimidate. I'm pretty sure you show Fast Kill to that Bruxish and force Aqua Jets, right? I think it has Aqua Jet. Never mind. But you get the idea. Just wiped on Iris and Black 2. Really pissed because this is your last vanilla challenge for starting hack-ROMs. Yo, I'm sorry to hear that. You gonna run it back or you just gonna start a ROM hack? For first ROM hack, I would recommend either Renegade Platinum or Royal Sapphire. Definitely one of those are a good place to go. So Noctowl is probably going to get that Blundo policy. Empoleon can probably get at least one Icy Wind, but I might need help. So it'd be at +1 still. I wonder if I should paralyze this guy. Can Lantern get it? Lantern kind of gets it done. The question is, do I rip a Thunder Wave first, or do I just discharge and pray? So the Amphi I'm bringing right now, I think I'm going to use it for Golisopod to start. I'm going to come in and trigger the exit. Is Yawn Mega beating Tangrowth? I'm using that just to bait Dougie. Can I just use this for Tang? Yeah, I kind of can. Especially if I come in on like a leaf. So I can probably use Yawn Mega for Tangrowth. That's some roll compress. I probably can't run Citrus though because knockoff. Oh, I can. If I switch into Leaf Storm, I can't. But I think I just run the Citrus and play it safe there, and worst case -1 Citrus. I'm just wondering how many resources I can actually throw at Noctowl. I feel like I need 2 guys for it. I'm going to try to make that work. So I still need a Caesar answer. I want to save Amphi. I don't want to use it up here. I mean, I'd probably at least go in on the dual wing beat. And then I can beta unboosted knockoff. Do I just do the Rapidash? See if I can. I'm going to get bullet punched too. So 55, so at best I'll be at 45. I think I bait a kill out of Noctowl, right? Yeah, I'm always going to bait Hyper Voice or Hurricane. I like that. Not guaranteed Hurricane. Did anyone who beat Run and Bun actually use every Citrus? I don't know. Good question. I've heard there are people who've run out, but it's really rare. Like, I've never even been close to running out at any point. Like, I've been blasting Citruses this run, not super sweating it. And I'm at 27 still. And I'm about to get more. So I'm going to use Yawn Mega for the Tangrowth. Amphi for Golisopod. I can probably bring 2 Noctowl guys. Yeah. Do I bring him... Dude, I don't know, man. Empoleon I expected to look a little better on the numbers here. I'm afraid Empoleon's just going to get bodied and do nothing. Yeah, I think Lantern, Thunderwave, and then maybe Empoleon. Chesto Lantern, try my best to get a Thunderwave. Finishing off Golisopod gets a little weird, because Amphi can at least get 1 hit off. But then when it comes back after the exit... Oh, I can't even run a Citrus on Amphi, right? Because I'm leading with it to bait U-turn. Can I use Lantern instead to do that? Itemless Lantern. Fuck, man. Do I just do pre-burn Itemless Lantern so that Noctowl can't Hypnosis me at least? I guess. And then I can run Citrus Ampharos in the back then. And then I feel pretty decent about Golisopod. Yawn Mega, can you be a Golisopod finisher? After Amphi's chip... I looked at Caracosta for Noctowl and it freaked me out. It does just kill it, but... a single thing going wrong just kind of shuts it down and Caracosta just becomes like a bum slot and does nothing, right? Dude, is there a way I can get Togi in here? Actually, dude, maybe. I'm baiting Noctowl with a Rapidash right now. It's going to be Hurricane or Hyper Voice. I think it's always kill. I think I can go Persim Togi, actually. Hold up. We're going Ampharos on the dual wing beats. We're going to have a citrus, so we're baiting a knockoff into itemless Rapidash. We're going to overheat. If it gets parried by Ampharos, though, am I actually still baiting Noctowl? I don't know that I am. So I might not be able to pivot with Amphi, because I can't risk the static, maybe. This is with Dugtrio dead already. Dugtrio's already dead at this point. The start of the line is going to be Lantern Lead. Bait U-turn into Yanmega, bait Dugtrio, 1v1 with Lilligant. Caesar comes back out. Almost always dual wing beat. It's super fiction to actually bait U-turn, so I'm just going to play into that. I was going to pivot through Amphi, but I might do something else, maybe Lantern. But I'm basically going to pivot through dual wing beat, bait a knockoff. Rapidash is going to come in with add an item on knockoff, kill it. And then I was going to be baiting Noctowl. I wanted to do Amphi on the dual wing beats, but it's quite likely to trigger static. So Rapidash possibly gets a no chip, and then I don't think Noctowl pulls up then. I'm checking that now. So if Rapidash is fully healthy, and I have to overheat this guy, so I'm going to be -2 Spatic. So Tangrowth is going to be slower, not out damaging me. Golisopod will be slower, killing me. The Noctowl will be faster, not killing me. U-turn's going to be the highest damage, yeah. That's how I'm baiting it reliably there. What was I? Right, so let's say if Golisopod comes out, it's going to be Liquidation then. I'll just go hard Amphi. First impression's gone. And then I discharge and it emergency exits. So Liquidation will leave me 66 at best. That wouldn't be Noctowl though. I think Tangrowth would come in and then we'd at least have Noctowl at the end. You've lost multiple 1DRs in this trainer, also against the Hail Trainer. I feel like my box is kind of GOAT for Brook. We just got to get past this guy. If we bait Tangrowth, then we go Yanmega. And then Noctowl will come in for a kill for sure. And then I think I can make Togi work. Persum Togi. Like, as long as Noctowl comes in for a kill, I can just go Persum and then fake out Zingzap. But if it misses Hurricane... Oh, fuck, man. It can just miss the Hurricane, bro. And then the Blundo policy comes in, and it's plus, what, 2 speed? And then Togi's just kind of a dead slot there. So do I just... I mean, okay, I should always be able to paralyze this with Lantern, right? So I can keep the Blundo policy under control. Yeah. That's fine then. I think this is probably it. So this is going to be a really dynamic... Like, there's a lot of different ways this can go. I feel like we're decently prepared for all of them. This is going to be a tough fight. It is a really cool fight. Like, it's a fun fight. How am I beating Golisopod at the end, though? I feel like I kind of just have to figure it out with what I have left. Lantern could definitely be a decent finisher there. So it's like... Claydol is your Dougie counter? That seems pretty solid, right? It has Night Slash, okay. So it's like Lily gets Citrus. Yon Mega I think has to go... Leon Mega, can you go Citrus? You can. Dash is itemless. Amphi can get Citrus. Togi is Persim. And I gotta make sure I'm never switching into Hypnosis. Lantern, I have to go pre-burn, no item. So I risk the Confuse, right? No, I can go pre-burn Prism. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, I can't go Prism, right? Because Caesar is gonna... Yeah. Because then Caesar doesn't U-turn. Togi bait's a knockoff. I think I want the item on Ampharos more than Lantern, right? Otherwise, I can switch the Ampharos as the U-turn bait. I just like Ampharos being able to kick Glycopod out immediately, yeah. Okay, here we go. Definitely like the hardest fight since I've had to do since Norman. Wait, the Mega Glycopod with Regenerator is, the new Megas, the abilities in Showdown are all, like, speculative placeholders, right? Because in the data mining, they don't have abilities, do they? So we don't actually know them yet? What's up, Dangerberry? We are about to fight Wilton, who is an absolute demon and a half. Neuroforce Mega Garchomp, that's so stupid. Alright, this one's from Burrito. Good luck. This is a big white point. This is not a perfect plan. There's just so many branching paths we have to account for here, so I did my best. Alright, so first things first, itemless pre-burnt Lantern always baits a U-turn into Yon Mega. We're trying to bait out Doug Trio ASAP. Cool. It U-turns into Dougie for fast kill Stone Edge. Arena Trap guy, so we want to get this guy killed very quickly so that we can play the fight freely and not worry about getting trapped. So we bait a Stone Edge now into Hisuian Lilligant. Alright, he hits it. No crit, cool. So I basically accounted for Dougie critting every turn, either without Hone Claws or with Hone Claws. I think we should be good on never baiting an overlapping U-turn off of Caesar now, but we're going to go ahead and break the Sash. So he does go for the Hone Claws. And we have a citrus berry too. Okay. Nice. It should be Cecil. We're coming back in for Technician Dual Wing Beat. And we are out of U-turn range. And it's not going to knock me off. But I wonder if I could have just gone Citrus Rapidash on this. Want to check. 56. Yeah, I probably could have just done that to save health on Amphi. Okay, we go Amphi on Dual Wing Beat. So we get 2 chances for static procs. Okay, no static means we should get early Noctowl, which is the better line. So static is actually kind of bad there. I'm not using Lantern because I kind of need to save the health on it. So this should be guaranteed knockoff into Rapidash now. What? Did I just miss like some overlap or something? God damn it. Okay, so I was on... How was that not knockoff? Let's see. Oh, I'm just smoking crack. Okay, my bad. I guess it's... Yeah, U-turn just hits that hard. Alright, let's steer it. This is going to be a liquidation, right? Maybe a rock slide. Rapidash's job just got a lot scarier, too. Alright, let's see. It's not going to be first impression. Rock slide, 80 to 96. So we can see liquidation or rock slide. I cannot ever do enough damage for emergency exit. We got to go Ampharos then. Ampharos lives crit, so we want to see rock slide ideally. And then we'll be able to kick this guy out. We definitely want to save Lantern health now because it's going to have to help with Noctowl. Show me rock slide. Okay. That doesn't matter. First impression is offline. Static is great because we're going to deal with this guy later. So discharge through the assault vest will always trigger emergency exit. So that's a really good look there. Nice roll too. Nice high roll. Yep, Tangrowth is out. So we're going to use on Mega to deal with this. I got no item. We're not going to see Sludge Bomb, so we're going to get a really nice position into Yon Mega. I got to double tap this. Power Whip miss, beautiful. It's going to knock off now. So I'm going to lose my Citrus. It's fine. It is what it is. Citrus was there in case I had to switch into a Sludge Bomb. Get some healing off it. We Signal Beam. 2 Signal Beams. Huge roll. I think that's actually max roll. Okay, it overlapped. It didn't knock off. That's great. So that means we get to eat our Citrus. So we still lose it. So I want to say I'm baiting Noctowl for fast skill now. I'm at 99. It can Heat Wave is the issue, so I can't go straight into Togi. That's too bad. So it's Hurricane or Heat Wave. If it was just Hurricane, then Togi wins. Well, not necessarily, right? Because the Blundo policy. Let's see. Is there a different way I can position it? So Yawn Mega, I think, baits clean Sludge Bombs. So Togi might be able to kill off a U-turn here and get me favorable baiting. Togi definitely kills with the U-turn, so I could come in on Sludge Bomb. I think that's guaranteed on Mega. So that's probably the play. And then can I get the option select? Who do I want to U-turn into? Can a Rapidash get me knocked out yet? I don't think you're low enough. No. Lilligant will get me Hurricane. No, it won't. It's slow kill, so it would get me Caesar. So I don't know that the U-turn is getting me knocked out first. If I stay and kill, it's Hurricane or Heat Wave. I can go straight into Lantern. I wasn't able to run an item because the way I wanted to bait Caesar, I didn't want to bait knockoff. And then I gotta try to get a Thunder Wave. And then go Togi. So that's a bit scary too. Yo, what's up, Kendall? Scary fight, man. Caesar is slower less. Knocked Owl. Actually, I think Ampharos gets me Knocked Owl, but it can Hypnosis. Lantern can kill Golisopod now. So if I keep Lantern fully healthy, I can just throw that at Golisopod. Yeah, because Ampharos hit a massive roll, right? Let's see. 74 plus 44. No. Ampharos would have had to... Yeah. Discharge doesn't always kill Golisopod. So if I U-turn into Knocked Out here... Or wait, if I U-turn into... If I U-turn into Lantern... Do I just get Caesar for U-turn again? And then I could go Togi. Togi sees fast kill on Golisopod and Knocked Out though, so then we get Golisopod. I fake out to deny first impression, but then I kill it. And then Caesar comes back in. Can I bait another U-turn into Togi into Knocked Out and then kill it? Maybe. That could be it. Alright, let's see. I go Togi on Sludge Bomb, I U-turn, I go Lantern. Does that get me what I think it does? The Knocked Out is faster, does not outdamage Lantern. And then Caesar is slower and outdamages. So it would be Caesar for U-turn. U-turn into Togi does hurt. I think we're good for it. I think that's the play then. Okay, this should be Sludge Bomb. Fake out U-turn. Actually, I could probably do this with Ampharos, right? So that Lantern doesn't have to take any burn chip when it comes in. Because Knocked Owl is faster, does not out damage, right? It's Knocked Owl's percentage here. 62 divided by 109. 56%. Oh, doesn't this get Golisopod actually if I do Ampharos? No, because I fast kill it. So I think Amphi will bait Caesar, right? Because Amphi's item is gone, so there should be no overlapping knockoff now. With the item, there was overlap. It should be a clean U-turn. Yeah, I think this should be Caesar for a clean U-turn. Caesar's third U-turn of the fight. I wasn't planning to take this many U-turns. So this will bait down the line because I kill everything in the back. This is going to hurt. Whew, okay. Little Iron Barb's chip will take it. We fake out to deny the first impression. And then we just kill this guy. And then Caesar's coming back in. I'm sick of this guy, man. I have my citrus, so this is knockoff, right? Or no, I'm not citrus, I'm Persian, but I have an item. So this is clean knockoff. So I guess I U-turn. Get some chippage. And then I gotta bait another U-turn into Togi, right? But as long as a U-turn into Togi happens, then Noctowl, I fake out Zing Zap, I just kill it, and then we just figure Caesar out. Ampharos in the itemless knockoff. But then if I trigger static, this guy might not hit his U-turn, and that's really awkward. Rapidash is not really going to want to take one right now. Is it Lantern? I think it's Lantern. I don't need Lantern's health really anymore, I don't think, because you don't have to help with Noctowl anymore. Let's just double check Togi, make sure there's no overlap I'm missing. It is a clean knockoff. And then Lantern, no matter what, is going to be a clean U-turn into Togi. And then it should be a completely free Noctowl. Nice. We're going to see another U-turn here. Eating citrus is nice too, because you might have to help with Caesar later. Beautiful. Let's go, baby. That's Noctowl. More chip too. Woo! Never gets a move off. Fake out. Zing Zap. So satisfying. So satisfying, dude. That feels so nice. Bang. Alright. Caesar's the last guy now. This guy got a lot of hits off. I thought Caesar was dying way earlier than this. Okay, what's this going to be? So my item's gone. Right, I ate. Oh, wait, no. Oh, right, I'm not citrus. I'm Persian. Why do I keep thinking that? So this is knockoff, right? Yeah, this is knockoff. So we can U-turn out. Rapidash, I don't think can take knockoff and bullet punch. We could go Lily on this knockoff, back into Ampharos on dual wing beat to try to farm static, and then U-turn into Rapidash maybe. And then I have to take a bullet punch. I think I like that. Oh, brother, this guy again. I'm sick of seeing this guy. -1 citrus, it's fine. This fight's worth it. It's demon. Okay, so this can be U-turn or dual wing beat, right? Max roll. U-turn has a 1 roll of 66. Please tell me Ampharos doesn't die to a crit U-turn. Max roll's 90. We're good. Show me dual wing beat and show me a static proc. Come on. Okay, crits me. Into no static. Oh, fuck, man. Come on. Okay. Great. Rapidash kind of has to hold a little bit here, huh? U-turn into Rapidash. Actually, does Rapidash die to crit U-turn into crit Bullet Punch? I don't know that it does. I think it does. 49 plus 57. Oh god, yeah. Okay, non-crit U-turn. Do I at least live crit Bullet Punch? 89. Minus 38. That's 51. Crit Bullet Punch does... Yeah, okay. So it's like double crit. I think we just take these odds. I can also get a Flame Body proc. Send it. Nice. I didn't get a single body proc. No statics, no flame bodies, no nothing. And then Bullet Punch crit is up to 49 here. Oh, what a fight, brother. Oh, yeah, now we get the flame body. Thanks. Thank you, Rapidash. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your service. Really helpful. And this just kills through Akka. Stressful fight, but very fun fight. What ability would activate when you hit me? Gooey. Inners out is insane. That's crazy. That was a really cool fight. I like the squad I brought. It gave me a lot of flexibility to play that a lot of different ways, right? Like, I even made a mistake on missing the overlap on Caesar, and I still had, like, some really good flexibility to make it go my way. My god, though, did Caesar... What was that? 5 U-turns total? That guy was just in and out. I think the stuttering on the MGBA is fixed. All I did was reset my computer again, reinstall MGBA, and update my graphics card drivers. I just did all that, and it seems like it's fine. Like, it looks pretty smooth, right? Yeah. Are there any fights where it would be helpful to have poison powder on Roselia and Roserade? I never really end up using it on them personally. You get toxic later anyways. I usually end up dropping poison powder. Alright, now we have Daisuke. Fighter Man. And then we have CTB. My girl Brooke. Alright. Can Alakazam Oko anything here? With Psyshock? You own Heracross, but you have to, like, route into it. So I think the vibe here is to see if I can just kill Passimian with something. I can probably bait CC into, like, Yanmega. See if I can bait Throw. Bait a Facade, non-bulk up into Zam, and kill that and chain Heracross. It's kind of awkward if it bulks up because of Psy Shock damage. Alright, let's bait a CC out of Passimian, yeah? It can be kind of whatever. Togi, sure. We can change that if needed. Masquerain is slower, so we go Yawn Mega on CC. -1 Spit Def. Air Cutter. And then what? So Heracross won't have Guts. You're going to be faster. You're going to have boosted Retaliate, which is probably what you click. Yo, Drum, thank you for the 24 months of Prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're having a good Monday. Can I just live Retaliate crit and just kill it? Because when he comes in, I think I can kill it before Guts ever triggers. Let me see. So CC, we're gonna assume this this crit me up real good. 38, 150 minus 38, 112. Boosted Retaliate, no Guts yet. Darn. I can die to crits if it's a double crit. Yawn Mega doesn't just sweep. It's not quite fast. If it was a little faster, then Heracross would be a lot easier. So if CC doesn't crit, then I just stay and kill Heracross and throws just whatever. I can probably plan for that and bake in like a backup maybe. So say that that doesn't work. Then I guess I just stay and detect on the Retaliate and then switch? Or do I want to switch first? Like, Zam ain't taking that. Masquerain can... Yeah, just dead to crit. I don't know if I can take it from this position. I don't know if I can beat this guy like that. That would mean I have to kill Passimian with something else too. Yeah. Yeah, Alakazam can't come in. Your condolences for yesterday's Drillbur, at least top 3 ass Pokemon I've seen in it. Hey. It's, we're making it work. It's all good. It's still an Excadrill, you know? It's still an Exca. We can feed it some vitamins and make it real big and strong later. So if I use Zam to, I guess, finish off Passimian, I'd have to switch in on, like, Rock Slide. And then I bait, throw. Let's look at like a mid-roll crit of close combat. Let's look at like 34. 116. Yeah, Mega Excadrill's posture is too good, and it looks weird. I like Excadrill's like little hunched over posture. I don't really like Mega Exca, which is sad because I love Excadrill. I was hoping for something better. Oh, was I looking at Guts Retaliate crit? No, this isn't crit. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so any CC crit. So I'm risking double crit to just beat the Heracross like this. The lazy part of me wants to just send it. So if I detect on the Retaliate, that's done. And then it's Facade, right? How does Berserker take that? That's a lot. Zam, why couldn't you have a little more special attack? Yeah, 1 in 32 chance the truck, which is higher than I'd like. Cool Fish probably doesn't outspeed this thing, right? Yeah. Mask is too slow. Alright. What if we candy on Mega? We speed tie Heracross. 2 candies. I can afford it. I have them. We double candy. Whatever, man. I can't be bothered with this. We'll figure it out. We're not going to get double crit, trust me. Like, what kind of steers do we have? That's... We'll plan it just straight up. It works, and then use the remaining slots to plan steers there. So Heracross is going to be dead. Yon Mega's probably on death's door. I think we can see Circle Throw or Facade, right? I probably just go Masquerain to start. I think I just go Masquerain and start firing in, actually. And every time it Circle Throws or whatever, I can just keep going back in the Mask. If I go Wise Glasses, I don't show kill with Hurricane. But what if it... Yeah, we're fine. I don't think we're going to see bulk up, right? I guess that's it. We have 3 other slots for steers on Heracross then. I think Masquerain just kind of owns throw. Okay, so if the on Mega thing happens, we potentially have to bait a Facade, a Guts Facade. We could pivot through Crustle, get Megahorn CC. We can get an Intim with Masquerain to make it more manageable. And then like Togi and Berserker pivots. Yon Mega can take CCs also. So we use the steals to take the Facades, the Megahorn CCs, and the Masquerain, rack up Intimidates, dodge more crits and all that jazz. He's taking Flame Orb Chip too, so every fake out I kind of double dip. And I need another good maybe like Facade pivot. And Empoleon baits a clean CC off that. So it's probably Empoleon then. Oh, Caracosta? Yeah, Caracosta eats real well. Okay. I want to fight Brook and get my encounter. This guy's just a roadblock. I will bring citruses in case shit gets out of hand. Let's do it. I can feel that Scorpi come in today. I think it's happening. Houndoom would be cool. Like, it's a little tough for Zam because there's Aura Sphere, but in general, Houndoom's cool. And I want to use Mega Houndoom. I've never used it. Make sure Togi is, in fact, baiting CC here. Yeah. Citrus. Yeah, this is always CC. Alright, good luck. Bait the CC. If this doesn't crit, we're super chillin'. Nice, we're super chillin'. Air Cutter, Heracross. Let me double check, but he doesn't have guts yet, so he shouldn't be dead to retaliate crit. So we had to risk double crit only. Max roll is 123, so we just send it. I think we can just stay here too. The mask. Easy. Alright, now for the mini boss. Wilton, like, with Cool Trainer Brooke, she's like at the end of the section, so she's like the mini boss, right? I don't think Wilton is technically like meant to be a mini boss or whatever, but he feels like one. If that makes sense. You can go plant in the house, right? Oh, you get your berries too. All right, let's see how many citruses we got. 28. That's a fatty rip. So we got a big pack of citrus. We got lums. We got 16. Does anyone know the maximum amount of lums you can get? You fight a Birdkeeper Squirk in Royal Sapphire? Yeah, there's a lot of cameos in that game. You have the Mach Bike? I do. I think we get Sharp Beak here. Sharp Beak. What was that she gave me? Was that Aerial Ace? And then we can go plant in the house of the little grandma. Embargo Tutor's in here too. Oh, is it Dual Wing Beat? Even better. All right, CTB, I'm excited. I feel like I got the guys for this one. I feel like I have a strong box for her. Like, I think Honk has to go nuts here, right? Alright, so this is a permanent hail fight. What am I hitting at the gym today? Today, I am doing squats and then just like lower body accessories. So my new gym has like a really, really dope hip thrust machine. So I'm going to do some hip thrusts, do some hamstring curls. Some leg extensions or lunges. It'll be fun. Chest and shoulders today. Nice, nice. I think most people will hit chest on Mondays. That's why I started doing leg days on Mondays. But my new gym isn't crowded, so I never have to wait for anything yet. We'll see how that goes in January, because there'll be a huge crowd of people. I rotate the types of hamstring curls I'm doing. I'm currently doing seated hamstring curls. I'm liking those a lot. I've become a very big fan of the seated hamstring curls. Damn, my eye is twitching, dude. I'm so ready to get that magnesium later. My voice is identical to Flodan's. What if I told you we're the same person? The new gym that I'm going to is local. I used to go to just an LA Fitness. They have those everywhere in the US. Okay, Vanillux. Togi with a muscle band. Fake out Ironhead kills that. Guts Conk might be able to kill it too. With a muscle band. The thing is though, Togi will bait Beartic quickly, right? Oh, dude, this is beautiful. We go Masquerade on Superpower. We burn the white herb with Intimidate. And then it lands the superpower, -1 attack, -1 defense. We can bait Icicle Spear. It's Icicle Spear or Rock Slide. Can we just go Conk? Does Conk care about the Icicle Spears? Because at -1 defense, Guts Mach Punch just... Boom! I guess I can go citrus, right? Yeah, like, as long as I go citrus, even if theoretically every Icicle Spear crits there, I think we're okay. Because it sees 3 hits. Masquerain won't have the Insim because the herb ate it, so it can definitely Icicle Spear. Because I'm going to have 2 turns of Hail Chip on me. $127 minus 15. So it's gonna be I'm gonna be at 112. Yeah, so that'll be possible. That's a pretty clean way to deal with a Slush Rush Bear Tick though. Because if I lead Guts Conk with Muscle Band, I'm probably baiting down the line. So Dugong dies. Tenta is faster, doesn't outdamage. Yeah, Dugong's faster, doesn't. Magmortar's faster, doesn't. Beartick's faster, doesn't. So it's Tentacruel first. I prefer a later Tentacruel because I don't know how I'm dealing with Toxic Spikes yet. It'd be able to surf or Toxic Spikes into Conk here. Empoleon sits on it but does no damage. And the Tentacruel has safety goggles. I can defog spikes away. Oh, dude, my Empoleon's hidden power ground. But then I have to drop a move. I don't really want to drop anything here. It's decent damage. I can't Icy Wind it as Clear Body. Lantern holds okay. Yeah, let's do the Togi lead, Masquerain to Conk for Beartick. If I want to deny the Icicle Spear, I could bring another pivot. Oh, wait, he's going to be -1 attack. Did I account for that? I did. Yeah, because of the superpower. So if I want to keep Conk, because Conk can you just beat Dugong too later? Not quite. Maybe. Do I try to get Beartick to use 2 superpowers and then Mach Punch so I don't have to run Guts? Take less chip and then maybe just low kick Dugong later with like a berry? But either way, I want to beat Beartick with Conk. I'm using 3 slots, and then Tentacruel comes out. So who's my answer? Togi honestly is pretty decent here. What does Empoleon bait out of it attack-wise? Probably Surf, yeah. I was gonna say Empoleon can come in, chip it down, try to get rid of spikes. Togi comes in to clean. I have to eat a Surf though. What's up, Alex? Oh my god, Alakazam. I didn't think you would just Oko this thing because Tentacruel is really specially bulky, but I guess Psyshock because Tentacruel's defense is not so great. Scork just said I look like an uncut penis with my hat. Hey man, I learned from the GOAT of penis fits, you know? Tell him I said that. I learned from the best. So did I just go hard Zam? So it has a decent chance for Toxic Spikes. And then what? It's probably Gong, right? Does Walrein go crazy on Magmortar? I guess my damage is pretty bad into it, but I do wall it. I could Encore into Scorching Sands. I wonder if there's something I can bring that... If I'd kept, like, Scald on Masquerain. Yeah, I mean, Masquerain's slower, right? But I switch in to Magmortar. Encore into Scorching Sands. I guess Super Fang. Super Fang. Never Melt Ice Frost Breath. Almost kills it. Not quite. So 133 divided by 2 is 66. So 33 after the Sup and Super Fang, right? With rounding. So Never Melt Ice Frost Breath would always kill it. But I actually can't always kill it fast enough because it's potentially burning me. I'm not taking Hail Chip though. I feel like let's see, I Encore, I Super Fang. Is there Scorching Sand switch in I might bring? Possibly Zam. It depends on what Tentacruel does. I'm gonna slot in Walrein, so we need a nice Dugong guy. I can Encore Dugong into something too. I think that's what I do with Walrein. Maybe I use Walrein for Dugong to Encore it into a favorable move that gets me into Conk to just kill it. And then bring a different Magmortar guy. But during all this, Toxic Spikes are potentially up. I haven't dealt with that yet. Shoot. If I bait Gong, we could see Drill Run and Blizzard into Zam. Can't really get any of my poisons in. Right. Oh yeah, Quillfish eats Drill Run. So Quillfish could be the Spikes clearer. Quillfish could attempt to get a Toxic up. Intiming the Dugong means I can get lots of Blizzards into Walrein, maybe? I mean, the Intim is nice. Quillfish isn't always baiting Blizzard. Zam could just bait Substitute. Dude, what if I skill swap off the Ice Body on the Zam and then play it? It still has the leftovers, but... I guess I'm just a bit worried about Magmortar right now. Quillfish is slower. I almost kind of prefer just hitting it with Zam. As long as I'm not risking a crit. I might take the Ice Body depending on things. So I have to go Muscle Band on Togi for the Ice Cream. 108 plus 18, 116, 126, yeah. Quillfish is just kind of weird here. I don't love it. Drill Run into like a Roserade is... Oh, Roserade can kill Dugong with a Miracle Seed, right? So if it hasn't subbed... I could pre-damage Conk maybe to always bait a Surf out of Tentacruel. Switch Zam in on the Surf. And maybe pre-damage to always bait a kill out of Gong. But it could be Blizzard or Drill Run. So that's where I kind of got to go Quill. Because then you can clear those toxic spikes for me. What's up, Steel? It's good. We're at Cool Trainer Brook. Yeah, these guys get it done. Missing water moves on Wall Rain here, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Coolfish is just clearing the toxic spikes. That's kind of it. Do I bring Empoleon the Defog instead? It's just Drill Run from Gong is a little brutal. Substitute also is just kind of ass. If I Encore it into Substitute, I can go Conk and just start blasting Mach Punches too. Yeah, I think I run Citrus and well, Conk is never gonna one-tap with Mach Punch, right? And with all the healing from leftovers and Ice Body, I don't think I can even 2-tap it. 146 divided by... Is Ice Body 1/16th? It is, right? So it's getting an 1/8 per turn between that and lefties. So you get 18 per turn. So 146 minus... $80 plus 18. 84. Yeah, so 2 Mach Punches don't always kill it, but they don't have to. Alright, we're gonna go Muscle Band Togi, because Togi could also come and be a cleaner. Wall Rain will be Citrus for sure. Citrus Zam, Citrus Quill, Citrus Conk, Citrus Mask. Conk also might have to take Icicle Spears from Beartic. So that's where I wonder if on the Icicle Spear turn we go Togi instead of Conk. Because we can get this the -2 attack. Will Masquerain even be out of Icicle Spear range though? I think it will be. Yeah, even if 2 superpowers like crit or whatever, right? Nah, not necessarily. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go Guts or not. Should there be a scoreboard for me citrus berries each stream? Dude, I've been using a lot. I think I just go Guts on Conk. Is there anything I'm missing? Pecha Auxiliary could also go crazy on Magmortar, right? Like, if I always go Pecha and just drop Quillfish. Yeah, I kind of like keeping health on Masquerain. I'll think about it a little while we go pre-burn Conk. Last fight before encounter. With my with my like average encounter luck lately, I feel like I'm gonna get a coughing that blows up on me. I've never used Galarian Weezing in this game, though. It seems cracked. I'm hoping for Scorpi. I really want Scorpi. Yeah, Scorpi. Because I don't think you can pull Drapions on the route. I don't know if it's Scorpi and Drapion. It might be both, but either or. I want it. Because if I get Drapion, I think I've got quite a solid win straits team. Mega Aggron's a little dicey, but I think Masquerain, Pivot, and the Conch can more likely than not get it done. Well, Salazzle would be good too. Yeah, Salazzle would be good. Salazzle would actually be really good. But Alakazam is just so shaky for me, so if I get Salazzle, I probably just have to ball with Crustle and risk crit. Alright, this is like the end of route boss here. Cool Trainer Brook, Permahail. So I gotta fake out Iron Head here. Burnt, Citrus, good. Alright, we got all our items. Let's do it. It should be pretty clean until like the halfway point. And then that's where things can start to get interesting. Alright, we fake out. We need the chip. And then Muscle Band, Iron Head. Alright, this is Beartic, right? Fast skill because of Slush Rush. And it's going to be Superpower. Alright, Superpower in the Masquerain is really nice. This guy has a white herb to offset the Superpower drops. But Intimidate is going to pop the herb, so it will get an attack drop and a defense drop from Superpower. So it is going to be -1 attack, -1 def for keepsies. This is either Rock Slide or Icicle Spear. Rock Slide is way more likely. Conch can take Icicle Spear. It makes the later parts of the fight a little more annoying. So we would like to see a Rock Slide here. I could do additional pivots to guarantee the Rock Slide. I just don't think it's worth it. Show me the slide. He Rock Slid. Let's go. And at -1, Guts Mach Punch just melts it. Boom! Alright, this should be Tentacruel coming in next. It can either Surf or Toxic Spikes. Toxic Spikes is, I believe, way more likely. We go hard Alakazam, though. Surf would be really, really tasty here. This Tentacruel is really annoying. I've never had something that outspeeds and Okos it. Yeah, there's the spikes. Psy Shock. Boom! Alright, Dugong comes out, right? Really annoying stall set. It has Ice Body and Leftovers for tons of healing each turn. It has Substitute and Protect to maximize that. And it's pretty common to bait Tentacle first, so you're usually poisoned. It could just Protect here, but what I'm going to first try to do is Skill Swap to get rid of the Ice Body. Okay, so it did not Protect. So Gong has Synchronized. That shouldn't ever really come into play. It subs. We can go and break the sub then. So this Hail doesn't matter anymore. Let's go and pop it. I might be able to 1v1 this. Maybe. I do have a Citrus still. Obviously, freeze risk is a thing. Wait. If I get frozen... No, that's not going to happen. Okay. For a second, I was like, is there a synchronized thing that could happen here? Let's see. So crit here does up to 72. So I can die to crit, unfortunately. So I think now we probably want to go ahead and pop in the Wall Rain and see what we can Encore. This can both Drill Run and Blizzard. Oh no, we got to go Quillfish first. Because I have to get rid of the Toxic Spikes now. Quillfish can live Drill Run. Okay, Toxic Spikes are cleared. Nice, that's good. No sub. Sub's a lot more annoying there. It could still be Blizzard or Drill Run or Sub. Or Protect. He's only getting lefties healing, no Ice Body, so it helps. I think I can Toxic this, actually. Right, let's see how Drill Run crit looks. 84 tops. We go for Toxic. Beautiful, we're in a great spot. Quillfish was not always able to get that off. Tried to synchronize poison on the Quillfish. That's funny. Yeah, go and sub up, dude. Go for it. Be my guest. I guess we just go Wall Rain now. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Ideally, Wall Rain stays pretty healthy. Okay, so I get to Encore this in the Blizzard. That's beautiful. It might Protect here. Yeah, Quillfish actually did quite a bit there. You got rid of the spikes and you Toxic the guy. So the clock's ticking for Dugong. Clap, clap. This is very satisfying, bodying this Dugong like this. I hate this thing so much. Yeah, we're thick fat, too. We're just going to keep it locked in. All that's left is Mag Mortar, and we can just stand on the guy. I think it's dead now, right? It's in counter time after it. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, so Mag Mortar is going to be Scorching Sanding into me. So we are going to Encore into that. And Masquerade could probably be a cleaner depending how things go if I need it. Oh, Encore wasn't over. Whatever. I won't need him. Yeah, this went really smoothly. This fight usually is a lot harder than this. I had a really nice box for it. I don't know if I'm just like unlucky usually. I've never had a box that made this fight so smooth. It's always been like a pretty struggle fight. Do I want to Icy Wind it first? Then Encore? Then Super Fang? Let's Super Fang first. Of course he gets the burn. It might just be Icy Wind. Mask doesn't quite do enough. Can I get an Icy Wind and a Super Fang? I want to say yes. Zam might also be able to just blow this guy up. Depends if I'm risking a crit or not. Let's say 69. I think I risk crit. No? Okay, I don't have to do any of that, I guess. I can just go Zam. Yeah, since I still have, because I went Citrus, right? So 6. I won't have Ice Body anymore, right? Since I've switched out. 4. 12. 69 minus... plus Citrus Pop, and I live all the residuals, yeah. Yeah, we just go Zam. Fire Spin, okay. It's fine too. Alright, Psyshock just kills it. It's encounter time. Beautiful, cool Trainer Brook. Yeah, Zam's been fun to use. I've never used it. It's picked up some kills that most things just don't kind of do. Like, he's just so fast, he hits so hard. Right. We need to hit a big one here. I want this. I want the Drapion, the Scorpi. This is Run and Bun, Bubble Legend. If you don't know Run and Bun, it's just like the hardest game to Nuzlocke currently. I've already beaten it. I'm trying to do it deathless now. All right, let's talk about what we can actually get. So right now, as far as big fights coming up, we got Vito. His Alakazam lead, I don't have any great answers for. Crustle can do it, but it has to dodge crit. So it's not completely hopeless. Nothing else looks amazing. Masquerain can do it, has to dodge crit. Masquerain probably better used elsewhere in the fight. So an Alakazam answer would be nice. Drapion is that and so much more. It bodies Alakazam, and I think Drapion is one of the best Pokemon in Run and Bun. It's incredible. It's always battle armor. I haven't hit a single battle armor mon yet, and I do have the Intims to actually like juice it. So I would love that. So I have a Okay, Drapion's in the table. So Scorpi's 10%, Drapion's 15, so 15. I have dupes. I have one dupe, right? I have a Yawn Mega dupe here. I can static for Toxtricity, but like I'm not doing that. Murkrow's the most likely thing. That can beat Zam. And Honchkrow is nice. So I'm not upset about it. Stunky also can beat Zam. Skuntank is just like solid. It's a nice typing. I get Skuntank here a lot. Zoroark, I've never used it. I don't know. Coughing can blow up. Houndoom is good. The Zam is Aura Sphere, but in general, Houndoom's good. Salazzle's really good. Yeah, most of the encounters here are good. But yeah, Drapion's what I want. Toxtricity's cool. I've used it. It's a cool mon. It's not like a complete game changer, but it's cool. It does some interesting things. Coughing can't boom here? Real? I guess what's the range of levels in this place? This is Route 113. So Pokemon here up to level 32. Oh, cool. Yeah, Coughing can't boom. So eventually you can trade Coughing for Galarian. You can trade Wheezing for Galarian Wheezing. Its name is Lizzie. Poison Fairy looks really fun. What I'm curious is, until you make it there, because it's Fortree, right? How good is Wheezing until you actually get to the point where you trade it?
First, hold out your soul.
Any good? Or just mid or what?
Good. Now, hold still.
I want to be able to potentially Thunder Wave something. Bad. So it's like a physically offensive, like bulky poison guy. It gets Will-O-Wisp. I guess like Zoom Lens Will-O-Wisp is a thing on that guy. Pain Split. Boom doesn't matter in 1DR. I'm okay on balls. I have quick balls too. Okay. Scorpi would be so crazy good for me. Will I count Hammy and Lizzie as the same area of the routes you caught them on if you get both? I mean, I'll just... Yeah. I don't, like, ever do extra... I don't think people do that, do they? Like, with trade encounters, I don't see people go back... Like, say, for example, you get, like... Say on 112, I get Arcanine. I trade it for Hamilton. I don't see people go back and get another 112 to replace it. I've never seen that. Alright, so first, we gotta prep the grass. That's a little thin. Let's add a little more girth to that. There we go. That's better. Alright, now we're ready to catch. We got our lucky grass set up. Show me the Scorpion, please. And no, there's not a council of Nuzlockers that decide these rules. These are all entirely self-imposed. There are like common rules a lot of people run, and those are the ones that become popular, but there's no one who can tell you how to do your run. It's ultimately up to you. Scorpi's in the tip? Okay. Okay! We hit it! Oh my god. Let's fucking go, baby. We got the Drapion. You were right. It was in the tip. Holy moly. She's here. Big Mama's here. Oh, this is so good. It's always battle armor too. We finally got one. Oh, this is so good for the run. Oh, come on. All right, we will Thunderwave it. Worth the wait for battle armor? More than worth. This guy never stops being good. It's so incredible. In my winning run, I had a plus speed one. It was timid, which was annoying, but it still did. It's absolutely popped off. Can I chip it? God, this is so... Finally. I told you, I was due. All right, let's look at Min. In defense, Min spit def. I want to see what kind of chippage I can get. Lantern can't get any. I'll throw some balls until I gotta switch off. Man, she's teasing. Okay. No, my citruses! Ah! I'm about to lose so many citrus berries, bro. I mean, I'm at the point where I'm giving everything citrus to prepare for catches, but that's kind of funny. All right, so this has I need to calc the damage too. I mean, we should be fine. So Venoshock, knockoff, Night Slash. Actually, can I Ice Beam this? Oh, wait, I can't crit this. I think I can chip this. All right, level 32 Drapion, 0 HP, 0 defense, 0 Spidef. I put a minus Spidef nature. Discharge never kills this? Really? That kind of freaks me out. I don't know. I'm just going to Ice Beam it. Level 48 Lantern, 32 Drapion. Yeah, what am I talking about critting this? This guy's always BA. If it's absolute max attack, it can do up to 54 damage to me. I probably got to switch soon. I was trying to stall on switching to not risk losing any more citruses. I can take one more. Let me see what its fourth move is. I don't think I've seen it, right? 32. Night Slash, knockoff, Venoshock, and Toxic. Okay. Beautiful. She's home. Alright, what Smash Bros. Character is Drapion? Ooh, Bayonetta's kind of a cool one since we got a female Drapion. Ridley kind of works too. Do we have... Oh, Ridley's on Mega. I'm feeling Bayonetta. Yeah. I'm feeling Bayonetta. That's really good. Is it... It's 1N in Bayo, right? I really got to get around to playing the Bayonetta games. I've never played them. I always felt like I didn't... I love the aesthetic of that series. Just never got around to it. Yeah, I've heard they're sick. Take all my items off too. Yeah, Vito's Alakazam's taken care of. At this point, I think we just got to figure out the aggron. Like, Empoleon with Icy Wind can take Crobat. Caracasa can probably take Swellow. Masquerain can take Breloom and probably have juice in the tank to Intim Aggron. Guts Conk can 2-tap it. And with Intim support and a Citrus, like, that's pretty decent. Crawdaunt, I'm not sure. We'll figure that guy out. We can probably force Aqua Jets from some position. Impish, Naughty. I think I probably want a nice defensive nature, right? Like, plus attack is nice, but you don't need to do tons of damage with this guy. It's more of a tech mon. Right, I feel like a good defensive nature is going to be really, really helpful. This is exactly the hit we needed today. Did we use Bayonetta? Let me check. I thought that was a different run. I want to get the name locked in before we look at the spread. I don't know who else would be Bayonetta in this box. Yeah, nothing looks like it makes sense. Like, maybe Lopunny could be Bayonetta, but we got Zero Suit Samus. Yeah, Bayonetta was open. Alright, here we go. Ability is always battle armor, so it's really just nature and IVs. Mild? That's bad. That's a nothing burger. Special attack is not this guy's thing, and defense is really important. So we got an ass nature. Great IVs, though. That's a goat. We take it. That's a beautiful Drapion. Great speed. Speed def is good. Defense is good. I wonder if we're ever gonna want to scale this off. She's beautiful. She's awesome. Oh, battle armor. Crazy to see that. We have Quillfish and Masquerain for Intimidates. Alright, let's level her up. Let's see. We can keep Toxic. Toxic is great. I don't think I'm ever really using Night Slash. Everything has an item, so you're like always hitting boosted knockoff, you know? It's a physical attacker. I don't know that Venoshock is worth it. Is there any reason to keep Venoshock on this guy? It's going to get Scary Face too, which is definitely nice. It's going to get Crunch. Leech Life is at 49. So hitting Scorpi over Drapion, you do get Leech Life now as opposed to later. So that's unfortunate. We won't have Leech Life for Zam. I don't think you have to have it for Zam, but it's still nice, right? I hope you don't have to. Poison Jab's a tutor move, that's true. We can wait on that. I can Candy for Leech Life on Zam if I need it. I like Scary Face. So Bug Bite's a tutor. X's are for the for Maxi 1. What's that monkey mon called? Zarude. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Venoshock. Crunch, we got knockoff. Yeah. So we don't get the free early Leech Life. We'll see if we need it for Zam, though. I'm about to look at that right now. Somewhat likely I'm going to end up pulling Kingdra for Tiago for his Typhlosion. Sun boosted Eruptions. I do have Caracosta for that, so that might get it done. It's not Swift Swim. I really don't know why I'm still delaying this, honestly. I just haven't needed it. If we get past Veto, we can finally evolve Duck Hunt as well. Because we need a Duskstone. What's up, Grief? I'm very happy with this result. This is exactly what I needed. That perfect little spark of hope to keep it going. So Seadra, you can delay to get Ice Beam earlier on it. Actually, I don't even know if it's early or just straight up. I don't know that Kingdra even gets Ice Beam. Let me see. Yeah, so it's a straight up delay to get Ice Beam. There's like one big rival fight where Swift Swim Ice Beam can just kill like Mega Sceptile, Salamence, stuff like that. I don't have Swift Swim, so I don't really know why I'm doing it. I just kind of am. As soon as I need it, I'll just send it. Alright, I want to look at Vito Alakazam real quick. We have a little ways to go. We got to get through Hell Route before we fight Vito, but I just want to look. So the good thing is I'm swimming in candies, right? I've used one candy all run, so I have 3 candies. So if I need a candy for Leech Life, then we can just do it. I got 31 Spadef on my Drapion too. Okay, we don't have to run Leech Life. Outside of baiting stuff. Yeah, as Rhodius, we got the Drapion. It's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, this can't ever 2-tap me. So with a Citrus, the worst case I'm ever in is 35%. So what does baiting look like? If I go no Citrus, can I force Crobat? Do I want to? It's probably Breloom, right? Yeah, this is pretty good. I guess without Leech Life, if anything, I don't want a Leech Life because I can force an attack out of Breloom over Spore. So it's like Drapion, we go Masquerain. Intimi it up. Oh, my Mask is slower than the Breloom. It's not the end of the world, but... So I have to go Chesto. Chesto Air Slash, we bait Crobat. Potentially, not always, but probably Crobat. It's Crobat or Swallow. Because I'm going to take 2... I might not even take 2 hits from Breloom because it's not guaranteed to Spore me. Crobat would be Heat Wave. I'm more likely to bait Swallow, it looks like, because it always just sees kill. No, Knockoff doesn't bypass Focus Sash. The Sash still triggers, yeah. Swallow is Caracosta, right? Yeah, Caracosta risks like double high roll crits. I'm okay with that. I don't have to switch into a Heat Wave, it looks like. So I just... One Rock Slide does it. And then Crobat has Giga Drain. Empoleon, I think, does well here. Empoleon with a... The nice thing, too, is I'm not going to bait a Nasty Plot into my counter. And then Icy Wind. 2 Icy Winds get Empoleon a Speed Tie, which is sad. And 3 just kill it. It's not like a riskless matchup by any means, but it's a good matchup. Coming on Giga Drain, I Icy Wind it. Say it, Nasty Plots. Yeah, one Nasty Plot immediately makes things scary. So I wonder if instead of 1v1ing with Empoleon, I try to speed control for something else. Where's Talonflame for Aggron? Didn't get one. This is not my next fight, no. I just wanted to take a look. I don't exactly have extra slots to mess around with, dude, because I still need a Crawdon answer, and I still need Mega Aggron. How you doing, Nika? If Empoleon gets this done, it's Crawdon. Crabhammer or CC. I don't have Talonflame now. I wish. Roserade, I think, can get into like pretty bad crit trouble here. My grasses, once they're in, the good thing is they can force Aqua Jets. Crabhammer's scary. Serena is the bulkiest one. Is it Serena? It might be Serena. If it's not a guaranteed close combat, though, it's a little bit of a tough look for Serena. Because she's not going to Oko it without the drops. But I like Trop Kick there. Yon Mega with Tinted Lens Signal Beam, then Yon Mega plus Togi pivot spamming for Iron Barbs. Yeah, if I have the slots. If I do end up bringing Togi, you could be a Crobat finisher too, right? No, I'd have to pivot. Say it has like a nasty plot. Yeah, I could go through Costa on Heat Wave, Giga into Togi. Crobat at minus... Oh, nice. Crobat at -1. Togi's 1 point faster. If I tried to make that work... You could definitely... Yeah. 1 icy win from Penguin. Then Togi beats it. So say Serena beats Crawdaunt. Aggron's pretty... That's a pretty bad position. Body press Ironhead. I mean, Masquerain, you're just gonna have to send it and pray. Get like 1 into him. Ironhead into Togi. I'll have a Citrus. And then Iron Barbs fake out U-turns. That'll start to rack up. And then you bait Earthquake body presses in the Masquerains. I get 50-50s to get free switches, more Intims. It's not terrible. It's not bad at all, especially because I have U-turn too, so every little bit of damage matters. I mean, it's possible that I don't get to do U-turns because it can, depending on how Crawdaunt goes, I think it can autotomize. I don't think I'm always dead. Because the only other thing I've looked at is Conk. Like, Guts Conk. Wait, I thought it did more damage than this. I mean, low kick does, like, a lot. Conk with a Citrus holds decently well, too. If Conk hits, like, high rolls, like, if I hit a high low kick, Mach Punch can also be a guaranteed kill. So, like, with a healthy enough Masquerain to at least get 1 Intim, Conk can kind of pop off. I guess Body Press is still a threat, though. So, yeah, we'll look at this closer once we actually get there. It's doable, but scary. But it's definitely doable. I'm kind of liking the Togi Masquerain stuff. I wish my Masquerain wasn't slower than Breloom. I mean, do you need plus speed to outspeed it? Nah, you just need to be fast. I don't have any scales. I couldn't even, like, scale speed. Speed scale in the Masquerain doesn't feel good. Good session today, though. I feel great. I'm so happy hitting the Drapion. That is exactly what I needed. I'm really excited to keep this going. Torrentia is going to be... This next route is really annoying. Tiago, the Sunfight is tough. Torrentia is tough. The Shed Shell double can be tough. If we get past Vito, I think we're good for quite a minute until we get to, like, Mount Chimney. We get some really good encounters, too. I'm really excited for Fall Over Grass. Quick reminder, so we are still currently sponsored by Cook Unity. I actually ordered a box of food last night. So next week, I'll have that box coming in. I got 8 different meals. So I can show off some of those meals so y'all can get an idea of like what you could possibly get. So if you do want to try my code, you get 50% off your first order. So there's the link in Twitch. And then for the YouTubers as well, here's the link. I encourage you to check out the site if you are interested to see what kind of meals you can get. They got all the nutrition information on them for my macro counters, all kinds of different cuisines, vegan, vegetarian, pescatarian, whatever restrictions you might have, they got you covered too. So be on the lookout for that. And otherwise, make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube. On YouTube, the socials are in the description. And we are going to raid my buddy Scork. He is also playing Run and Bun. He's beaten it. He's not doing 1DR. He's just trying to beat it with every starter. So he won with Turtle, and he's doing ape runs. Notably, he has a Cleavor. Very, very, very rare encounter in this game. And it can go to E4 too, apparently. He has Swarm Cleavor. It can beat Calyrex. So show some love. But yeah, happy Monday. Thanks for hanging out. This is my last full week of work for the year, so next week I'm ready to get after it. And I should be back on Wednesday. Take it easy, gamers. I will catch you in the next one. Peace.